Alright, hello. Hi. I'm so sorry for the sudden stream. I mean, actually now that you think about it, I don't even plan my streams. I just like do as I go. But hi. Welcome back to another live stream. And today, according to the title, we are going to be playing an SCP game. Or I'm going to be picking off where I left off with my SCP game and see how far I get into it. I'm probably not gonna play for too long, and mainly with this stream, I'm just gonna be playing and probably just mainly just ranting on about like how like my day's been with college and or my by the time I was gone, like how things have been with my college and how like work has been going and everything. And oh my gosh, a lot happened today, so I kind of want to jump into that as well. But I'm just gonna jump into the game and kind of go from here. And I have my heart rate monitor set up. I'm just gonna go ahead and move on to the scene. Let me see, or switch screens. I mean, not scenes. Sorry, or that's what it's called my thing, but it's okay. Um, let's see. Oh wait, I forgot to set it up. Hang on. Okay, there you go. We're good. Oh wait, y'all can't hear it. Okay, there you go. Oops. Well, ready off to a great start. And let me make sure I have my, I think I checked already, and I think I have my, yeah, my save files right here. Oh my gosh, it's been 29 or December 29th, 2023. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's been a while. It was last year. Okay, sorry, that joke is so lame. The New Year's joke. Okay, and what did I name myself? Lick. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I was thinking when I did that. I think it was just a typo when I did that, but I decided to roll with it. Okay, let me go ahead and load this data, and then we'll go ahead and get started. Okay. Watch this game crash on me. I'm just gonna cry if that happens. Oh boy. SCP-939. Oh, isn't that blind thing that I was having trouble with, kinda? For my first video of it? Luring prey. Prey is usually killed with a single bite with a cranium or oh dang. Bite forces have been measured in excess of 35 MPa. I don't know why I read that as like GPA. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, where am I? Oh, okay. Where we last left off, we were I think we managed to escape this dude right here, but do we even have like a car key, or not car key? What am I saying? Do we even have a key that goes with it? A level 4. Are you kidding me? I have a level 3 and now it says okay, cuz I remember on the other floors it would reject me for not having like a high enough level card, and it's just barely by 1. And then now it's the same thing here. I see the treatment here. This is the SCP treatment. Oh wait. Okay, let me get a little bit close. I hope I don't. Hopefully I won't. Okay. Okay, I'm slowly stepping. Oh. Oh, hey! Hi, Chitoy! Welcome! Brave of you to stream after work. Oh, yeah. I was contemplate. Wait, no, my words are not mixing up. I was like thinking about, I was like, man, I should go to sleep today. I mean, I didn't have work tomorrow, but I was like, man, I'm kind of tired, but I'm like, well, I want to stream and just like talk, you know? So, hi, welcome back. I'm glad you can make it. Oh no, SCP-049. I don't think I'm ready for him yet. Oh, is this the hand thing? Hang on. I think I might have something. Will this work? Oh my gosh, it does. Oh, never mind. Leads to the same elevator thing. Yeah, but work has been crazy today. Let me tell you that. I had, okay, I think there was 2 rapid responses on my floors today. And then I was involved with one of them. So crazy thing is, oh, well, let me see if I can put myself in a corner over here. I kind of want to talk about it. What the hey? Oh my gosh. Oh, oh my gosh. Close the door, close the door, close the door. How did he get here? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, I am not starting off with this stream just dealing with the excuse me appear to be locked. How can you lock a button? You missed us? No. What are you talking about? You misheard me. I definitely would never miss, I never miss anyone. The only thing I miss is, wait, hang on, I got this. I miss, opportunities in life. Okay, let me go ahead and go down here. Oh wait, what I was saying earlier ago, okay. So, so this patient had a rapid response on me. This happened like closer towards the end of the shift. Oh my gosh, it was like around like 17:48. I think it happened, which is which means that it's like around like 5 p.m. or 5:48 p.m. So this patient over here, I was like checking up on everyone. I was like refilling my waters and everything. I was like, "Hi, everyone's doing okay? Okay, good. Everyone's doing okay so far. Just making sure everyone's okay." So I was just going around like checking up on people, right? So this patient, I came into the room and at the time everyone was like getting their dinner trays and they were eating, so I was just helping them get set up and everything. And I had like at that time I had like 5 totals, but like 2 of them were getting discharged. So this patient, she was like literally my only like assist times 1 to the bathroom. I saw her, I crud you not, I saw her slumped over her chair like this. Like she was like she was passed out, bro. Like she was so cuz like she's been having a problem ever since this morning cuz she's been feeling very like nauseous and she's been kind of throwing up and everything. And I was like really worried for her because she was very weak and today um but I didn't know what was the problem. I guess it was like and honestly, I don't know. She woke up with a stuffy nose, and then she started throwing up for like, oh, sorry, trigger warning. Trigger warning for those who have sensitive stomachs. Oh my gosh, I need to work on this. Trigger warnings, but she but anyways, where was I? But anyway, she wasn't doing well, and then she had diarrhea as well. Another trigger warning. So basically I went to go wake her up, right? Because like she was like slumped over. I was like, okay, well, if she's tired and she hasn't even like touched her food, I was like, okay, let me go ahead and put her back into bed and kind of like get her situated. And so I tried waking her up. I was like, oh, what should I call her? I'm gonna call her Mrs. Ruby. Mrs. Ruby, can you wake up for me? And she didn't wake up. I was like, oh my gosh. So I tried to straighten her out in the chair, and then I kind of like tapped on her. I was like, Mrs. Ruby, can you please wake up? And the thing is, I have a terrible habit of like having like a soft spoken voice during the like at the hospital. Like usually people over there at the hospital, like staff workers and everything, have loud voices, or they tend to be more like how do you say it, like not soft spoken, but kind of like kind of the opposite of soft spoken, but they're like really they're loud. And I can understand why, because sometimes they need to be heard by patients, because we work around like a lot of people, old people who have a hard time hearing. But me, I still need to work on the I still have been having trouble with developing my voice to like speak more normal. I can kind of do it, but not really. What is that noise? Okay, I hope no one's hunting after me right now. But anyways, I've been I but anyways, I had to like raise my voice higher and higher. Wait, did I mishear something? Hang on. Okay, sorry. I thought someone knocked on my door. I was like, whoa. Oh, hi, welcome. Welcome, Captain Price II. You need to sound more affirmative, is what you're saying. Yeah. ¿Cómo estás? I'm doing good. Está muy bien. I can't really speak a lot of Spanish. Mi hablo español muy poquito. Like muy poquito. QS Jogondo? Wait, what does that mean? Hang on. But yeah, yeah, I have a problem with that because sounding that's it's just like one of my like I'm not really a confident person. But I usually when it comes to like patients, I get like really shy because I'm very introverted. Like you could I it's how do I say it? Seriously? So you're not Hispanic? I mean, I am, but I just can't speak a lot of Spanish. It's time to fire up the Duolingo. I know. Honestly, I am Hispanic, but I can't speak like a lot of. The funny thing is, what the heck? Oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh, what is going on? What is going on? Whoa, hang on. Yo, did I just got gas attacked? Oh wait, I have a gas mask, hang on. Wait. Oh wait, I don't need it anymore, my bad. The funny thing is, I can speak like very little Spanish, and that's just from me working at the hospital. But my grandmas, I have 2 grandmas, and then I have a popo. So both my grandmas and my popo are fluent in Spanish. It's crazy. And then my dad is what were you saying? A fellow no Sabio kid. Nice to meet you. Yeah. But oh sorry, wait, hang on. Let me get away from the noise from this game. Hang on. Let me get to a more quiet corner. Hang on. Let me go over here. Hopefully that'll calm down the noise a little bit, or okay, so what I was saying is my grandmas and my grandpa, they're very fluent in Spanish. Like Spanish was their first language, but my dad, he knows like only like the slang Spanish. And then there's me and my siblings. We like my brother and sister, like I think my sister knows like more Spanish than both me and my brother combined because she's been actually trying to study it. And then I'm just over here like barely going off of like little like Spanish words. Like I know that arriba mean I can't even say, I sound so white saying that, I'm sorry. I do know that arriba means like up, and then like yellow agua is like yellow is like ice in like Spanish, and agua is like water. And then oh my gosh, wait, where are you coming from? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Hold on. Already? Well, I mean, I've been kind of spending a long time in one place. Hang on. I'm out of running stamina. Okay, I'm dead. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, I can't believe this happened. Like, how many minutes are we in the stream? Like 13 minutes? This is crazy. Wow. This game is so mean to me. Wait, what? Did I just... Okay, what the heck is Oh, okay, it sent me... I feel like I shouldn't go in this one. Cause I feel like... I don't know why, I have such a trust issue with this game to where, like, if I, like, reappear out of the same thing, I cannot go to the ones right besides it. And then run straight across. I don't know, that's just me. And is it just me or this thing's shorter? I don't know. I think I'm overthinking things. But... Oh crud, did I pick the wrong path? Okay, I do not trust that path. I do not trust that path either. Let me go with this one. Oh crud. Okay, maybe if I wait. Okay, let me go ahead and go. Oh my gosh, I suck at this. Oh my gosh. Yo, calm down. Let me get through. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, it got me. I died. Oh my gosh, look at that. 15 minutes in and I died. Wow. Oh my gosh. So we're starting back from the beginning. Yay. Oh my gosh, I went this way, so I'm going this way. Um, oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, with that patient. But anyways, couldn't have like a more calmer gameplay while chatting. Honestly though, I feel like if I do either way, I feel like I'm gonna get distracted. I mean, I can actually switch the game if you want. What was the actually let me think. Let me think. I want to say I have another game on here. Or let me see if I can pull it up real quick. By the way, I was the one who voted for SE. Oh, you did? Oh. Wait, then I wonder who voted for the other one. Let me think. I guess it might have been A if I had to guess. Hang on. Let me check out something here. More chill game. Actually, I don't think I have any games like kind of saved up. I do have Slime Rancher, but I haven't really played it too much. I used to play it a lot on my Xbox. But but let me see. Oh, actually, let me go ahead and update the thing real quick. Let me see. We could just make this a chatting stream if you want. We could just like chat. Let me see. Oh snap, what did I do? Hang on. Scuff moments. Let me edit this real quick. Let me see. And okay, there we go. I updated it. I should just get rid of the live thing actually. You know, honestly, I'll probably play SCP for like another game or another stream. Honestly. Oh wait, what the heck? I didn't mean to toggle that heart thing. Sometimes that scares the crap out of me toggling that. Or not scares me, like surprises me. And how do I You know, it's okay. I'll just worry about the thumbnail later. It'll be clickbait. Oh, thank you. Honestly though, I wanted to like play a game, but then again, I'm like a little bit like drained out from today. Um, but then again, I'll probably stream SCP and like on another day. Let me see. All right. And I think I got it. Oh wait, I figured out. I figured out how to. Oh wait, never mind. I lied. Okay. There you go. I think I changed it. I hope it's like that on the thing. I don't know if you're able to see any changes to like the title. Let me go ahead and move back over here. And let me go ahead and exit out of here. Okay, and let me get on some music. Probably copyrighted, probably not. Um, let's see. Sorry if I'm like taking a long time. I feel like I'm like that old grandma that just has her reading glasses at the tip of her nose, just like staring at like a big screen, like with squinted eyes. I'm just like, now let's see here. Oh, I can't even do a grandma voice. But I feel like I'm like that right now while switching everything over. Um, okay, I think I have. All right. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now let me go ahead and put on a song. Flower for. Okay. There we go. I'm just gonna leave this song on then. A Homeful Flower Empty from Amori. Okay. There we go. Alright. And just let me know if the music is too loud and I can always like adjust it. Okay. So, back to what I was saying about my hospital job today. It was kind of crazy. So I think I already explained the part where I was talking about how this patient had like a rapid response, right? Just in case if you don't know what a rapid response is, it's like so you know how there's like a heart attack that happens or a cardiac arrest, and then there's like fast, which is like a stroke, and which a stroke could mean like there's like a vessel like that's clogged or something, and it's not able to go through your brain or through an important part of your body, which causes your I think it's through the brain, which causes you to lose like half of like your may want to turn it down a bit. Oh, okay, got you. Let me see. How's that right there? That a little bit better? Hopefully I don't have it too loud. Let me see here and adjust something. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. All right. So where was I? Ooh, my mind just went blank. Okay. Oh yeah, I was explaining the difference between a fast response and cardiac arrest and everything, or code blue. Sounds good. Awesome. All right, we're in the game now. But let me think here. So basically with the fast or not fast, a rapid response, it's like basically like a think of it like something. I think they have that under the thing to where they don't know what's wrong with the patient, but there's something wrong with them. Like they're like, let's say for example, like we can like rule out it's like it's not cardiac arrest, because cardiac arrest is when their heart stops and then they stop breathing. And then there's fast, to where like they like half their body, like with the fast response, you could tell by I forgot the thing or the meaning. Hang on. Are the steps to fast response? Hang on, because I know like it's like face and then like actions and stuff. I'm trying to, let me see if I can look it up real quick, just in case if I'm not like mistelling anything. But if I'm not wrong, like I do know that one of them is speech and then the other one is I know that one of them you have to like have them lift up like both of their hands, because with the fast response, if there's something wrong, like if you have them smile like with the facial response, like half of their like face would be like normal and the other half would be like droopy. And then their eyelids, half of their eyelids would be droopy as well. And then like for their like body strength, like one body strength will like let's say for example they have like a stroke on the left side, like the left side would they wouldn't be able to use it as much compared to like the right one. The right one, they're able to completely lift their hand up in the air, and then the left one is like it's like barely making it. And then I'm trying to think of the other one. I want to say it's oh yeah, in speech too, like if they have slurred speech, they'll kind of be like speaking like that kind of. And then I forgot what the A stands for in fast. I feel so dumb right now. But like for a rapid response, like it's like something else that's not like the like there's nothing wrong with their heart, but it's something going on to where they're not responding good. Like, cause this lady, oh yeah, I said I was gonna call her Mrs. Ruby. Ruby. So when I went into her room, she was slumped out in her chair. She had like a hospital chair, right? Because she was like set up to like eat she was seated up to eat her lunch or dinner, sorry, right? And so when I walked in, she was like all like I half folded over the chair. She was like knocked out sleeping. And so I just came in. I just like I was trying to get her to wake up. Like I tried like shaking her. I tried to like rub against her shoulders. I did honestly. I felt so bad for cause like the more I like tried to get her up, the more she wasn't like. The more I'm starting to realize, okay, there's definitely something wrong with this patient. Cause I tried like different methods of getting them up, like one of them I tried opening up her eyes, like both of her eyes, and usually when you open up someone's eyes, they would like wake up. They're like, what the heck are you doing? Like, why are you opening up my eyelids? But she, like, her eyes were like blank. And then another thing is I tried getting like a wet washcloth, like a cold wet washcloth, and try wiping her face, and she wasn't responsive to that. And then the last thing I did, while like I was like hollering out her name, I had formed my okay, this sounds bad, but trust the process. Okay, so I had formed my hand into a fist, and I used the knuckles to rub it against her like it's like in between like her, what do you call that bone in the body? Hang on. I'm like really bad with names. Bone and body. It's like where you do your CPR compressions. That holds the ribs together. It starts with an S. Together. A sternum. So I had to like, I was rubbing against her sternum. Like I was trying to be soft at first, but then like usually a way to get up patients who are like really deep asleep, you can like rub against their sternum, which is kind of like in between their chest, so that you can get a response out of them. And usually I did this a couple of times when patients were like really asleep and I was wanting to make sure that they are okay. They usually like respond like with a jolt, like they would like immediately like wake up, but she did not wake up at all. Like I rubbed like really hard to where I felt like I was pressing up against her bones too much, and so I was like, okay, let me just go ahead and call the nurse. And so I called in the nurse, and so she came in with the charge nurse, and they were getting her vital signs, right? And her vital signs was so low, like, oh my gosh, her blood pressure was like 88 over like 46. I was like, holy crap. Like, this lady, she is out of it. And so we were like, we were doing everything. We were trying to flash like lights into her eyes. We were checking her pupil size, making sure her pupils were dilating. And the thing is, her pupil was like really small and it wouldn't react to the light. We're like, oh crap, we're gonna have to call a rapid on her. And so we did call a rapid. We had to call 5200 onto our Vocera things, which basically is like they like call out an announcement on the speakers in the hospital, or not a speaker. It's like those little like I'm gonna call them speakers, but I could be wrong. So they just like let like the whole like hospital thing know, like, hey, there's a rapid going on in this room, and we need like a rapid response team in this room, stat. And so during that time, we had to move her from the chair to the bed, and it took like she was a thin lady, but it took like 3 of us to do it. It was me, the charge nurse, and the regular her assigned nurse. And we had to like move her with the gate belt to the bed, and she was passed out, bro. Like it was so terrifying to look at. I mean, it wasn't my first rapid response, but it was still like a scary situation because like we had to like move her fast to the bed, and then we tried to like increase her blood pressure because we kept on getting like strange readings from the vital sign machine, like, because she said the blood pressure was like 89 over like 46, and then when we tried getting again, it says like 122 over, like, it was like giving mixed results. And so they had to do like an automatic cuff to check it out, but if we were still getting like low readings, like, or according to the automatic cuff, which is like where they like use a stethoscope to like listen to the pulse rate to tell the blood pressure. But anyways, it was crazy. And then they came in and they did like a funny thing is my mom was also there that day, so she like came into the room and she helped assess the situation, everything with the rapid response team. So it was kind of weird. But let me think. But other than that, like she was passed out for like maybe like less than an hour before they managed to get her to wake up. But the house supervisor went in there to help like assess the situation and get her going. But honestly, that was a scary situation to be in. And honestly, that's like maybe my third rapid. No, actually, yeah, my third. Because my very first one, I saw this patient. I felt so dumb, but this for my very first rapid response, I remember I was going down, like I was just exiting the cafeteria. I had like some lunch, and I was like going down. I was gonna come back up to my floor, and then I see this patient laying on the floor, or like this random like old man like laying on the floor with a nurse, and the nurse was just like looking like. The nurse was like huddled by his side, and I was like, what the heck is going on? I don't know why, but my mind automatically thought, oh, I wonder if like he's laying on the floor there just to relax. I'm so stupid for thinking that. But I was like, oh, is he laying on the floor to relax? And so I tried to dismiss it, but I was like, man, maybe I should go check it out just in case. I was like, and I went up to her and I was like, is everything okay? She's like this, oh good, you have a Vocera on you. Can you call rapid response? I'm like, what the hell? Or like, cause like apparently this man, he fell, and he ended up like having a big, he ended up tearing his skin from falling. And so he, I think he was here for like a lab, or not a lab, an X-ray appointment. And then he fell and he got sent straight to the ER. I felt so bad for that man because he looked like he was in a lot of pain, but he was saying that he was fine and everything. But his skin tear was so big. Bro just wanted to die. He did. I don't know why my mind thought that. I was like, oh, he's laying down. He's relaxing. I think he's okay. I don't know what's wrong with my mind for thinking that, because like I don't think it's normal for anyone to think like that, but I'm just like automatically trying to like think like the I don't know why I don't like presume, like I don't like assume the worst when it comes to, which is a bad thing at the hospital. You're supposed to always assume the worst just so that you can get mentally prepared just in case if anything happens. But I don't know why, but I just felt so dumb like thinking that. But I'm so glad that I went up to them though, because they got a chance to get him into the ER and everything and get him checked out. Even though it was just a skin tear, but it was they just wanted to assess him just in case if he wasn't hurt with anything else. I'm trying to think what else. And then for my second rapid response, so it was with this dude. He was I kind of how do I describe this? Cause at this time I was pulled to another floor, and this floor is like a medical and surgery floor. Like there's like 2 medical and surgery floors at the hospital that I work at. So, ooh, how do I describe this? It's kind of complicated. It's not complicated, but it's just a lot that happened that day. I was like so behind like on so many things, because I remember that on that day I was like the only aide on that floor, and I had like, I think 17 patients, and then I had to do their vital signs, I had to do their Acu checks, and then the nurses were behind too. It was like a crazy day that day. And I remember I was coming, okay, so I remember I was like coming in to this patient's room, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna call him Pablo. I'm gonna call him Pablo. I was like, okay, Mr. Pablo, let's go ahead and I was like, okay, let's go check your vital signs and make sure everything's good. And so I came into his room, and he was slumped. Like he was slumped in his bed. Like he had his bed all the way up. Like our hospital beds is kind of like weird. Like just imagine like a bed, right? Like a regular old bed, but bend the top part of the bed, and we call that like lifting up the head or whatever of the bed. And then the bottom part of the bed, you could like bend it to where like it lifts up the feet. But anyways, he had his head up, like with the head bed up, but he was like slumped in it. And I was like, oh, Mr. Pablo, are you okay? And then like he wasn't responding to me. I was like, oh, what the heck is happening? He must be sleeping or something. And so I tried to wake him up, but he wasn't responding. And I remember at that time he was kind of grouchy. He was like, oh, don't bother me. Like I just want to sleep or something like that. Like a while ago, before I was doing my vital signs, because I was trying to like do like a checkup on everyone and I was getting behind, but he was a grumpy fellow. But I ended up checking his vital signs and I ended up getting a reading of like, let me think, it wasn't too bad, but it kind of was. It was like 90, I don't know, it's like in the 90s. It was like a kind of a low number, like 90 something over 50 something, but his blood pressure was kind of low. But I presume it was because of the pain medicine, because I do know that if you take pain medicine, that'll like lower down your blood pressure, because it helps like relaxes your it doesn't cause your body to stress over the pain as much if you're in pain. And if you do have like pain, of course your blood pressure is going to rise because you're like getting stressed about it, and then it just like makes, I don't know, blood pressure is like it's very complicated. It's like there's like a lot of things that increase your blood pressure. You can eat like salt, that increases your blood pressure, and like of course moving around can increase your blood pressure too. But there are some cases too where if a patient stands up, or like there's like an older person who stands up for too long, I think it's called orthostat or something, or it's ortho something, and if you stand up for too long, that patient's blood pressure will drop and then they will lose conscious. I don't know, there's like a lot of things with blood pressure that's just like so like it's like a lot of things to learn. And honestly though, like it's crazy. But this patient, he had like such a like he kind of had a low blood pressure, but I just kind of presume it was from the pain medicine that he's been getting. And he's been getting it like every like 3 hours, or like 2 or 3 hours. I don't know if he was taking, I don't think, I know for sure it wasn't a Dilaudid. It was like a I think it might have been a not an aspirin. What's that medicine called? I'm so sorry. My brain's like so blank from my shift today. But it was some sort of pain medicine. But I just went to go check it, and then I tried checking his temperature and everything, and he just wasn't responding at all. So I tried to like wake him up some more, and he didn't wake up. So I tried to like wipe his face with a wet washcloth. He wasn't responding. I tried. Oh, okay. I have this thing to where I try to like. It's like a thing that I do whenever a patient's not responding. I always try to. First thing I do is that I try to like aside from like waking them up by like shaking their shoulders or anything, I try to wipe their face with a wet washcloth, because I do know that's like another effective way of waking up a person. But I always try to use like rubbing against their sternum like as a last resort, because usually those are like pretty painful to like go through, but like it like gets a person up. But anyways, I was trying to slot them. Oh, hi, Lindsay. Welcome to the stream. I'm just talking about like how like I'm dealing with how my rapid response experience tickles them. Actually, that's not a bad idea, but then again, like, I don't know, like some patients are crazy. Like if you like touch them like in a weird, or not weird way, but if you try touching their underpits or like tickle their underpits, I'm pretty sure they're gonna swing at you the moment they wake up. I don't know. I don't feel like being a punching bag, even though I'm like opening their eyes and wiping their washcloth, or wiping their face with a wet, cold washcloth. But what was it? But then I tried rubbing against the sternum, which is like which is like a little plate for your body, like a breastbone plate. Or not, it's like that I think I already described it earlier, but I'm just gonna describe it again. It's like a little like thing that holds your rib cages, that little flat part of your bone. I'm so bad at explaining, but you have to like but that's like the thing that they taught us or that's what they taught me in CNA school. Whenever a patient's not responding, you have to rub against their sternum to see if that wakes them up. Because if they don't, you have to like rub hard. You can't like be rubbing like soft either. I mean, sometimes they can wake up with soft, but like if they're really not responding, you have to rub like hard so that they can wake up. But because that's like one of the like ways to like get them up. Like, but he wasn't responding to any of that, and I was like, oh crap, I'm gonna have to call the nurse. And the thing is, like, I had a hard time memorizing my nurses' names and everything, because on the Vocera, like, the Vocera will get your names mixed up. Like, let's say for example I try to call, I mean, regardless, you're gonna get swung at wiping a wet cloth on someone's face. I know. I mean, I'd rather do that than like try to tickle them, because some people are like, they kind of like actually never mind, I don't know what's worse, like tickling them or just like getting swung at, or not swung, hang on, I misread that, getting swung at for like wiping their like face with a wet washcloth. I don't know, either or, it's still kind of bad. Honestly, tickling them, it doesn't sound bad, but then again, it's like in a professional setting, I think. No, of course it isn't a professional. Sorry. 12-hour shift. but what was it? But I ended up I had a hard time finding out the nurse's name, because we did have these little, like, I think they're billboards, just like a big TV in the, like, the patient's room, to where it shows like the nurse's name, the aide's name, the charge nurse's name. But whenever I tried calling that one nurse's name, I had a particular hard time contacting that nurse, because every single time I call her, I'm gonna call her let me think, I'm not good with these names. I'm gonna say Ramirez. Like, let's say for example I try to call the name Ramirez, the Vocera's like, oh, you want to call Delagardo Garcia at this floor? I'm like, what the heck? That's not even close to what I said. Like, the Vocera, like, sometimes it makes me so mad, like, dealing with those, like, little, like, devices. Actually, I don't know if I ever showed you what a Vocera looks like before. Let me see if I can search it up real quick. Vocera. Wait, hang on. But these things make me so mad. But they're like really good with communication with the hospital, but they still make me mad. Okay, I found a really good image right here. Let me see if I can switch it over. Let me see. Let me go ahead and go over here. All right, right here. So this is a little Vocera thing. I wear this thing around my neck, like a necklace. But you're supposed to like log in with your name and everything. Oh, I just really realized I have my heart rate monitor on. Let me take it off real quick. But this thing right here, this thing makes me mad. Like, I have personal beef with it. Oh wait. Ow. Okay. I got the thing off. The heart rate monitor off. Let me go ahead and hide that. Okay. Oh wait, no, I didn't hide it. I accidentally locked it. Okay, there you go. But this thing right here, this thing, it's like a walkie-talkie thing, or not like a walkie-talkie thing. Think of it like a little mini phone that you're able to like, let me think of a very good example to compare it to. So let's say for example you use your phone, but you can only do speech to text. So you try talking to your phone, and then like sometimes your phone will mishear you while you're trying to text someone, but you're not texting them, you're trying to like speak to text, or I don't know if I'm explaining it right, but this thing, like every single time I try calling something, this thing would always take the other direction. Even like in important situations when I try to get the nurse because like a patient fell, like this thing makes me so mad, because then I'm like, urgent call this person. They're like, oh, let's go ahead and urgent call dietary. Like, it looks like a cheap MP3 player. It does. But the thing is, it's worse than that. I mean, I have to give it some credit though, but that's just me being salty towards it. Like, for like, I've been working with this thing for like ever since I started at the hospital. It's great, but it's also crap. Like, I hate it. I have a hate-love relationship with it, but more on the hate side. I don't know. This thing's something else. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna switch back over here. But oh goodness. Honestly, those things give me a headache. And then sometimes it just doesn't like understand like what you're like trying to tell it, and it just keeps on saying, oh, repeat that again, or like, or what's it called, and whenever it doesn't understand you like the second time, it's like, oh, are you calling your user or group? And then when you tell it like a certain thing, it just sometimes it just doesn't like listen. I don't know, I sound like a big boomer for saying this, but like that's my experience with both Sarah. But yeah. It's crazy. Oh. Okay, sorry. I just got a text message. I thought it was from someone. It was just a scam. Okay, where was I? Guess you're not getting that Vocera sponsorship. Honestly, I would be fighting that sponsorship. How would I even sponsor this thing? I would probably just like tell like all the bad stuff I had with it and just one good thing about it. I'd be like, oh, it's able to, I can't even think of a good, aside from like just communication, I guess, like, it's way more convenient than just having to find the nurse yourself. Oh, it's actually able to locate people as well, like, I accidentally discovered it when it misheard me. Cause like you're able to like locate like let's say for example like a person's logged in, right? You just have to tell it locate this person. It'll be like, oh, this person's at floor or like let me give like a example, like, oh, this person's at the heart floor at this room. Sometimes it's like sometimes it's accurate and sometimes not. Like, this thing's crazy. I feel like I still am learning about it. And the funny thing is, I accidentally discovered some cool things about it, but I don't know, like most of all, I'm just like, I get mad with it. But then again, the Vocera has been around and it's been sticking by and helping communication it's been making communication easier somewhat. Okay, this. What do you mean? It wouldn't be able to locate anything though, let's see. No, I'm joking. But what was it? Anyways, what was it? Okay, but so I had to like I couldn't call the nurse, and so I ended up having to urgent call the charge nurse. Because somehow I managed to have her name saved into the Vocera because she used to work on my floor on my old floor before I moved to SNU. So she ended up coming in with the vital no, never mind, she didn't come in with the vital sign machine. I already had the vital sign machine there. So and so we had to retake his vital signs. We had to like get him all straightened up, and they tried to like do things to get him awake, but he wasn't responding, so they had to call rapid response team on him. And I think he woke up in the middle of things like the rapid response team trying to get to him. It was crazy. And then he was crazy because he started yelling at all of us saying, "Get out of my room," and blah blah blah. What the heck are you doing? Don't touch me. Some patients are crazy though, because I'm surprised he had the energy to like wake up all of a sudden, like during the middle of like people trying to get him situated, and then him just start yelling at everyone. I don't know. I don't think this person likes people, but it was crazy. I remember I was like, oh, okay, I got other patients to check on. I immediately like exit out of the room the moment he started yelling. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna like step outside and finish my vital signs, you know, like this. I'll leave them to y'all. I don't know, I'm so mean. But those are like my 3 rapid response experiences. I don't think I ever experienced a and why is my face white? Oh my gosh. Honestly, I'm surprised he hasn't mentioned that. Bro, it would be funny if like a hospital staff is like this. Oh, Oh wait, no, never mind. That's bad. I was about to say something with urine. Ew, that's so disgusting. I mean, I'm pretty much sure there would be a hospital staff who would like joke like that though, like, "Oh, your face is wet because we poured urine all, or like, used urinal all over you or something like that." I don't know, but some people are crazy though. Um, but you know who gets the worst treatment in the hospital aside from like CNAs and nurses? Dietary. Like the people who make your food at the hospital, they get so much crap. I heard today from one of the dietary staff, like first of all, they don't even get paid that much to begin with. They get paid like $10 like starting off, and it's so bad. Like I feel so bad for them. Oh, great minds think alike. Oh my god. Damn, you mean the urinal part? Oh my gosh, I think I don't know, I would be too scared to joke with an angry patient like that. Like, whoever ever has the balls to like joke with a clearly pissed off patient or grumpy patient, they kind of have my respect, but then they don't at the same time. Like, it's crazy. I mean, I haven't met anyone personally who did that firsthand, but like probably the worst I've ever seen, like how a person reacted to like a rude patient. This like, okay, another story time. So this patient, I remember I was scared of this dude. This was like when I was like 2 months working in, and this dude right here, the first time I ever had him, and he's a frequent flyer too, which means that he would come back to the hospital often, like because he had like problems with his, I think he had pneumonia problems or something, but he would always go on my floor, and every single time I see his name, I would always cry. I'm like, oh my gosh, I hope I don't have him today. I really hope I don't have him. I cannot stand this dude, because me and him, we didn't click. And it's probably because at that time, like, I came off as a very unconfident person, and usually with people who tend to be rude, they like confident people for some reason. Like, they like someone who would like stand up for themselves and take their crap, or not take their crap, but like they want someone who's like, it sounds weird because you would expect the opposite, but usually with rude patients, they want someone who like would fight against them kind of, but like they kind of, I don't know, like they like all my experiences with patients who are like, who wants like more assertive people, they do not like me because I'm not a very assertive person. It depends on the situation though, and it depends on if the patient's confused, and that's another story, but like getting pissed off from getting pissed on. Oh my god. Bruh. What a great mindset right there. That should be like a new quote. That should be like a new a quote. Like if that ever happens to a person, they should go by that quote for like the rest of their lives. But what was it? But this patient right here, I'm gonna call him, I'm gonna call him Mike. There you go. I'm gonna call him Mike. So, me and Mike, I remember the first day I had him, and this was me, like, I think I was still orientating, but but at the time when I was orientating, the CNA that I was training with, she decided to split her patients with mine. So she had like, let's say for example, she had like 15 patients. So she would have like 7. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure that my math is correct here. Wait, does 7 and 6 equal, wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. I got this. 7 and, oh wait, never mind. I'm way off. Wait, hang on. Wait, never mind. No, that's 13. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Magic Mike. Wait, Magic Mike? Is that like a reference to something? Wait, hang on. Wait, is it? I'm so dumb. Oh wait, hang on. I feel like I'm being dumb right now. I'm like trying to think about it. Use your fingers, dummy. Let me wait. Magic. I feel like I need to search this up. Wait, maybe I'm overthinking it. If I'm overthinking it, I'm gonna blame it on my 12-hour shift thing. Magic, like, I feel like that's like a that sounds like a marker brand. What the fuck? What? What is that? Why is there shirtless men with like ties? What, is that like a thing that they do? Like, is it like the suitless dudes with the ties? It's a film? Oh, is it like a movie thing? They look like a band. Maybe I'm like overthinking. That's all you need to know. I'm curious now. I want to know. I want to know more. Oh my gosh. No, I shouldn't look into it though. I feel like it's going to like, no, honestly though, I don't think there's anything that could like disturb me at this point from the stuff I've seen at the hospital. Like it's like, I remember my tolerance before the hospital, I would get disturbed pretty easily. Or not really, but kind of. But now, ever since working at the hospital, my like disturbance level, it's like hard to disturb me. Like it's like so bad. Okay, let me give you an example. If I see a naked person, like this is so random, but if I see a naked person running down the hospital halls, I would just look at it and then just like shrug it off. Like, this is so bad. Like, it wouldn't bother me. I'm like, oh, okay, that person's just what do you call it? Streak rolling or something. Bro, that's how much like the hospital just like not opened my eyes, but like just like made me realize, wow, like, or maybe get used to things. I don't know. I feel like I gave like a really bad example. But what was it? Oh, yeah, right back to my story. So this patient right here. So ever since I had him, he I remember the moment I walked in, streaking. Wait, my bad. I don't know these Gen Z terms. No, honestly, you're just I'm just so dumb with these, like, I'm like so like idiotic with these like terms. I'm just like, honestly, I'm still learning things though. I hope that one day I'll understand like most of the texting thing. Wait, where did I go? Oh, okay, never mind, I'm there. It's a stripper movie if wanted. Oh, it is? Oh, okay. I mean, wait, what dudes? Oh, okay, I got it. Ooh la la, interesting. Just joking. But that's so crazy. They would make a movie over strippers. That's crazy. But then again, some movies make like things over like anything. I mean, I haven't watched a whole lot of movies, so I'm just kind of Lily adds to the movie to the watch list. Yes, let me go ahead and put this into my endless pit of lists to watch over. Like, first on my list, I got Walter White. I don't know what the movie's called. I just know the character's name. And then I don't know any of the Spider-Man movies. I never watched a lot of, a crazy thing. I never watched a lot of like Marvel movies. The only Marvel movie I've ever seen in my life was Black Panther and what's that other one? I think I've seen one of the Deadpool movies, but that's it. Like, I haven't seen, like, I see memes going around, like the Infinity Gauntlet meme and all that stuff, but I don't understand it. Like, I don't know what it means. And then there's like a Spider-Man memes and stuff. I'm just like, wow. And then at this one time, I felt so dumb because I was talking to this with one of my cousins. It was like a meme to where there was this one girl She says, what's that meme called? Like, I'm like Skylar White or something. And then it had like a lot of Vine booms. And then like it showed like Spider-Man, like a person dressed up as Spider-Man, and I presumed that was like from a Spider-Man movie. I was like, oh, is that like from a Spider-Man movie? Even though it was like obviously not, but I was like thinking, it's like, oh, okay, so I guess Skylar White or whatever, like, it's like a Spider-Man movie character. Even though it was in the name Skylar White, Walter White. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just made like the weirdest connection. I'm like, oh, that's from Spider-Man movie. I don't know. I just like presumed it was, but then my cousin like laughed at my face when I told them that. She was like, what the hell? Like, how the hell did you like connect, like made that assumption? Like, how did you connect those dots? Like, I want to like inspect your mind. That's what she literally told me. I was like, damn, okay. But what was it? Oh yeah. I keep on getting off topic. Okay. So, Mr. Oh crud, I forgot what I named him. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna call him. Wait, hold on, y'all. My dementia is kicking in. I meant my Alzheimer's kicking in. I forgot what I named the patient. For my story. Or not story, but like real life thing. But I can't give out names because of HIPAA. Didn't I name him Mike? Oh, I named him Mike. Okay. Okay. So Mike, dear old Mike. Pablo? Wait, what? Wait, did I name him Pablo? Wait, no, I named him Mike. What you talking about? No way, Mike. Oh my gosh. I think you caught one of my problems, chew toy. You caught my dementia disease. My forgetfulness disease. Magic Mike, remember? Yes, ma'am, I remember now. Wait, should I just call him Magic Mike? You know, honestly though, he doesn't even look like anything like those dudes. First of all, he was like a incontinent patient, so he wasn't able to get up. But I heard that he used to be a doctor, but he sure didn't act like one. He was the biggest a-hole that I ever liked. It's 1 a.m., okay? Oh, it is. I didn't even notice the time. I wanted to believe it was like 12, but it's not. It's crazy how like I worked a 12-hour shift and I'm just like over here just like blabbing my mouth off at like 1 a.m. in the morning. Totally normal, right? But it's like a normal thing for like people to do. Like after working 12-hour shifts, they just immediately go online and just start talking for like until like maybe like past 1 a.m. or something. Anyways, this dude, he was very rude. Like he was like, I can tell where he was coming from, but he didn't have to put it the way he did. Cause I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a very strong person. It depends on the weight, but this man was like, he weighed like almost 300 pounds and I couldn't turn him. And he took up like most of the bed, so I had a very hard time like turning him and stuff. And then the help, I didn't get too much help because everyone was busy like taking care of their own patients. The nurses were busy passing out medicines, getting new admits, discharges, and all that stuff. Good night, I need to sleep. I'll text you. Oh, good night, Litzy. Have a good night. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. But what was I saying? Let me think. But he like expected way more than what I could do, cause he expected for this small person right here to like turn him easily and then turn him the other side easily while changing him or getting him like more comfortable in bed. And every single time I make one little mistake, he starts yelling at me. He's like, get someone in here who knows what they're doing and blah blah blah, and like he says like a lot of weird things like you're a disappointment and all that stuff. And honestly, like when he told me those words, I honestly was kind of half agreeing with his words, like, yeah, I'm a disappointment, I already know that. Honestly, the funny thing is, whenever a patient insults me, I like my mind immediately goes like, "Oh yes, that's kind of true," and then like I just kind of like laugh it off. Like that's how I cope with things. Like I just like make jokes out of it. Like, "Oh, you call me stupid." Honestly, though, you're kind of right. I don't know. It's kind of a bad way to like cope with things, and honestly, that's not really good for my self-confidence. But hey, I don't know what self-confidence is, so. I don't know what that is. But I don't know, that I just didn't like him. Like he would always give me like small panic attacks like working with him because I just didn't like him yelling. He always sounds like I'm a excuse me. Is it called like self-masochist? Cause like I like nah. Poor Lily, you're only doing your best. Well, I mean, yeah, but then again, people, like, no matter what you do, you can never satisfy, like, you can't satisfy everyone, you know, because no matter, you could do a flawless job at what you're doing. Let's say, for example, you can, like, somehow manage to, work around this person's schedule, but, let's say, for example, this person's, like, running late for their, like, 10 a.m. appointment, and then you just let them in despite them being 15 like minutes late, and then usually like they won't accept patients after that. But then if you let that person in and make them happy, like another person like gets upset, either that or they, I don't know, like whenever you do something right, like then another person would end up unhappy, or some people are just impossible. So I don't know, I feel like I gave a really bad example. I'm the queen of like giving bad examples. It's like my special talent. But I don't know, this dude, I was never happy with him. But my coworker, the one who trained me, I remember when he was so mad, he started like yelling curse words at me, and then she came in, and then he started cursing at her too, and while we were changing him and flipping him over and stuff, and then my coworker just looked at him and just started laughing out loud, and then he turned him over and said this, "Man, this guy, you could get a load of this guy. This guy's low-key funny. I could listen to him talk on the radio." That's what she said. While she talked to me like saying that, it just like completely disregarded what she said, and then just made straight up just said, "Oh yeah, this dude's funny. Like I would listen to this dude on the radio or something." This it reminded like this coworker. She's like in her like 60s. Like she's like a very chill person. But like she's fun. She makes things like she makes the fun of like best things. And honestly though, like when she pointed out, I almost laughed. I tried to hold it in, but I kind of let out a little chuckle, but that pissed him off. Like he was so mad at the both of us, but we just kind of like flipped him over and just changed them while he was cursing at us out, and then just kind of made her like, or like we just kind of like left the room and stuff. But I don't know. Like, but some people like cope with people like being rude to them by just like either laughing at their face, or they just like kind of joke at it, or either that or they just kind of get mad. They just like step out of the room because they can't handle them, and all that stuff. Dude's being flipped over like a seal while roasting y'all. I would laugh my ass off too. Honestly though, like. So like she's been like working as like a CNA for like over like, let me think, she's been doing it ever since she was like a very young age, like maybe like early 20s. So she's been doing it for about, I think what's 20 minus 60, that's like 40 years. And she was kind of jaded though, like she was kind of tired of the things that she did, but usually with like people insulting her, she just usually laughs it off. Like she like laughs at them, and then people are usually just like, "Oh, what's funny?" and all that stuff, and she's like, "Oh, nothing, you're just such a laugh," or like she kind of like says something along those lines and she brushes them off. I'm like, damn, I wish I could do that, but like I just like laugh at like the insults that they throw at me, like just at like mentally in my mind. But I'm just like, oh, okay, I'm sorry, I'll come back later. Like I just kind of take it in while she just like laughs it off. But honestly though, like that's like one of the crazy things. Like I wish I had that ability, just to be able to like just I mean, I kind of do that, but just like mentally, but like I just wish I'm able to do it out loud too, where I like acknowledge that it doesn't like bother me in a way to the patient, because then people presume that things get to me. Honestly, sometimes it does, but not as much. It depends on what the patient tells me, but mainly no. But I don't know. I'm just over rambling again. But I don't know. But ever since this dude, like every single time he has me, he remembers my name, and then he would always get so like disgusted like with me. And I'm just like, oh, come on. Like, I get so mad at him, too. Like, I remember I would get so desperate to, like, switch out with CNAs. Like, I would even, like, offer to, like, take over, like, getting pulled because I didn't want to work with him. Because he's that bad. He's, like, a ×2 total, and I'm, like, super weak. And then some CNAs are like, oh, I can deal with him. Like, he's no big deal. But it's just, like, mainly the way, like, I feel like I just presented myself the wrong way the first time, like, and usually that's like the case with like a lot of the patients I work with. I feel like with patients I work, if I present myself bad the first time, I feel like I can't come back from that, because then they'll like remember that, like they'll be like, oh, that's a CNA who messed up this first time, or like she doesn't know what she's doing. I just know that I can't depend on her for that. And then there are some people who will keep on reminding you of that small mistake that you make. And honestly though, like, that's like one of my weak points. Like, now there's one thing, if it's not my fault, I could like completely brush it off, and like, I can like tell them like, oh, that's not, I'm not able to control that. Or like if they're freaking out over something I can't control, it doesn't get to me. But if they like get after me for a mistake that I do, like it completely bothers me. I'm like, damn, like I wish I did that differently. Like I'm like clumsy though. Like I'm not like really good. So I make a lot of mistakes, and honestly, I always beat myself over for it more than I should. I mean, I shouldn't even be beating myself over like my mistakes that I make. Like it just like bothers me like whenever I make a mistake, and then a person like keeps on constantly like poking at that, saying, oh, you did this, remember? Like, oh, you don't know what you're doing because you did this wrong. And like, I don't know, it's like one of those things. I'm trying to think what else though. But like aside from that, it's a work in progress. I hope like one day I would be able to like be like a very strong person, but I still have like a lot of things to learn. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, I got another text message. What the heck? Oh, it's another scam. What the heck? Why am I so popular with like scam text messages? Ooh. Let me think of another story. But aside from like him, I just never liked Mike. Like he was something else. Like I would just like do everything I could just to avoid him. But I did hear that one day he did pass away, and I was so surprised to hear that, because he would always come to our floor a lot. But then I heard that he declined one day, and it was declining to where he needed to depend on like a BiPAP machine, or no, it's like some sort of machine that like forced him to breathe. I think it was a BiPAP machine, but I could be wrong. But then he ended up passing. I think he ended up passing on a rehab floor, either that or like on a heart floor. I don't really remember, but it was crazy. Let me try to think of another thing that happened to me. Hospital story wise. Honestly, I can't really think of anything at this moment. Oh, let me tell you a story. Not a story. I keep on calling them stories, but they actually happen. Let me tell you another thing that happened at my work last week. I did text it a little bit on the community post and my YouTube channel how bad it was. Like that On last Friday, it was so stressful. Like, it was so stressful that I wanted to like move to like another floor and like work there. Like, I would have rather get pulled to another floor and deal with like a busy day on that floor than deal with what happened that day. Cause I remember that day, like, I have a nurse there that I do not like working with. Like, she makes me so mad. Cause she's like one of those nurses. Like, she's like one of those nurses that would shove like tasks for you to do and expects you to do them good, and she never helps you out. Like, and I happen to have her on the worst day because I remember on this day my main floor now it's like a rehab, so we separate the rooms by like front and back. Front is like 6 through I think 6 through like 13, like 601 through 13, and then like in the back is like 615 through like 2625. So I was assigned with the back, and I didn't know what to expect because it's been a while since I worked with the back, but apparently when I got assigned there I had 7 incontinent patients, and on top of that I had like 6 showers. And the thing is, 2 of them like I didn't even know about until later on. I figured out later on in the day, and I was so stressed because these 7 incontinent patients I had, they were all times 2. Like, I needed an extra person to help, but the other CNA who was here today, I didn't want to bother her because she was kind of a, she wasn't a mean, kind of a mean CNA. She, how do I explain her? Because I'd rather not work with her because she's that type of CNA to where if you ask for her help too much, and then you don't help her the exact same way or like return the favor double to her, she'll start talking crap about you at the front desk without a care. Like, she would openly talk crap about you just for saying, oh, she's pushing all her work onto me, and like and then I've been poor little old me, and woo woo woo, like woo woo woo, like all that stuff. But honestly, I happened to had that I was working with that CNA too, so I was like, you know what, screw it, screw my back, screw everything, I am going to get these patients done and cleaned by myself, like, because the nurse ain't gonna help, and then she will give me crap for doing it. And then oh my gosh, like, that day was so bad. Like, I didn't even have a lunch break or anything. I didn't have time to sit down or drink anything. I think I managed, no, actually I'm lying about the drinking part. I forced myself to drink like 2 apple juices, and they're like small little cans of like apple juices, because I didn't want to be dehydrated, even though I already am. I still am. I need to drink water. Actually, now that I'm running myself, I need to drink water right now. Not my back. You know, honestly, I don't have a back anymore. Like, my back's like already ascended into heaven. But like, these patients were so bad. Like, they were like, I had like 5 needy patients. They would call, like, I had like 3 confused patients, and they would like call. They were like always pressing that call buttons for like the smallest things. I remember that one of them like pressed on the call light, and then she was like, I'm hungry. Get me, like, I come into my room. I want to talk to you, like, what I need and everything. I was like, I came in the room. I was like, yes, ma'am. Like, how can I help you? Blah blah. I was like, oh, you want something to eat? We got graham crackers. We got jellos. We got ice cream. What do you want? And she's like, anything's fine. Like, anything's fine. And I was like, do you want a saltine cracker? She's like, oh, sure. Don't worry, I'll donate mine. As messed up as it is too. Wait, your back's bad too? Like, you don't treat your back very good? Honestly, it's hard to take care of your back, so, because usually when you're working or just like moving around a lot, like, if you like squat in a certain way, like, you can like put a lot of pressure on your back. Even like sleeping positions too. Like, apparently if you sleep on your stomach, that's really bad for your back. And if you sleeping on your back too is apparently bad from what I heard. But the best way that's good for your back is sleeping on your side, because it takes less pressure off or something. I'm not too sure, but I don't know. It's so hard to take care of your back, I swear. Cause like, there's a lot of things that you could do to mess it up. Let's just say I lifted something I thought I could handle. Oh, so you kind of like overstrained yourself? Yeah, honestly, it's kind of, honestly though, it's kind of hard to lift a lot of, I'm like a weak person. I can barely lift like maybe if I'm being very generous or like generous to like myself, like 50 pounds. But no, I can lift more than 50 pounds. I can like lift up patients who are like 100 and like 50, I guess. It just depends. I managed to transfer a patient who was like probably the most I transferred was like maybe like a 200-pound patient, but I was struggling so bad. Like my back hurt for days. I pulled my back, I think, like while doing that, but it taught me to like ask for people for help, but then I still feel bad about asking them for help because I feel like I'm bothering them. And then when I'm bothering them, I'm taking time away out of their day to like I'm just basically getting in the way of the task of what could be done. Like, I don't know, that's why I try my best to like do things for myself. And then I try using like my techniques. I go by techniques too, like with CNA techniques from what I learned from working at the hospital. Like, let's say for example, when I'm done changing a patient, they're all the way down in the bed because our beds are so freaking slidable over there. So because no matter what you do, you could like turn a patient and all of a sudden they're all the way down in the bed, and then when you try feeding them, like by the time like lunchtime comes by, like when you try putting the table in, the table's just stuck there and it won't like go through because the patient's like, oh sorry, a patient's because the patient's like upper body's right there, so you need to pull them up. So I figured out a way to do it. So basically I put the bed in Trendelenburg, which is basically like the head pointing down towards the are pointing lower, and then the feet kind of goes up, and then I just pull both of the draw sheets that are underneath the patient, both the draw sheet and the pad, and I pull them up like with both my arms. And sometimes I pull my back from doing that, but it just depends on how like skinny the patient is, because like if it's like a big patient, I have a more harder time doing it, which you would think it would be kind of the opposite since you're pointing them downwards, but it's still kind of hard to pull them up because you still need to initiate the pull. But I don't know, I just make such a bad habit because I'm like stubborn. Like I don't want to ask anyone for help, not because like I'm like a prideful person, but just because I don't want to bother them. And I get told all the time by nurses like, Lillian, you need to ask for help. You shouldn't risk your back like that. Like your back is very important because you're gonna feel that like 40 years later down the line. And like I'm like, I know, but like it's just my I don't know, I just like feel so guilty like asking. I don't know, there's something wrong with me, but like I just feel so guilty all the time like asking for like help when I know that they could be busy. And even if they're not busy, I still feel guilty. I'm just like, wow. I wish there was a way to get rid of this guilt. But what else is there? But either that, like that's how I get by with like changing my totals. And then there was a technique that I've been using that a nurse showed me. Apparently if you do like change a patient and when you're turning them, if you put the bed in slightly in Trendelenburg mode, I think of it like this: would you rather want to bother someone than so that the future wait, hold on, I misread that. Think of it like this: would you rather bother someone so that in the future your back doesn't bother you? That's a good way of thinking it. And well, if you put it like that, that's kind of but honestly though, I always try to like talk myself out of it though, but I don't know. But there are some times too where I do try to ask for help, but it's just mainly like if the person's like really like extremely like mean, then I don't ask for help at all. But if it's like a coworker that I've been like working with for a while, like I have a couple of coworkers on my floor now that I feel more comfortable with. I can just like ask them for help, like if I know that they're not busy, and they don't like mind helping, and then they would always tell me, oh, you're not bothering me and all that stuff. So then that kind of makes me feel better. But I still am kind of stubborn, but I just wish there was like a way to do that. And I know that it's like I could do it, I could change myself, but like I'm just like so like, how do I describe it, like so, I don't, I sound so pathetic by saying that, but like I'm just like so much of a pushover in a way, but I don't know. With like asking for help still. But like if I'm like really comfortable with like a coworker, and if I know that they're not like busy, then I would like call them for help. And then sometimes like people like would like, or coworkers would come in and they check up on me, and then they see me trying to pull up a patient by myself, and they would like come in and help me. There's that as well. But there's, oh yeah, there, what I was saying, there's also like a little technique that I like to use with like patients, if they're not like on oxygen or anything, like nasal cannula, which is like a little, like that little thing that helps them like get oxygen. You just put it in their nose. I like to put them in Trendelenburg mode, to where I'm able to like every single time I turn them, they slowly make their way up to the top without having me pull them too much. And that usually gets them like fixed up and everything. And then I don't have to worry about like getting them adjusted too much. So like that's another thing, but I either forget to do that, or a patient that I am wanting to do it on has that nasal cannula, or their oxygen stat drops low. So I try not to do it too much. I'm trying to think of something else. Oh, let me tell you more about this nurse that I've been having beef with. So this nurse right here, she is, okay, she's so mean. Like, she's the type of nurse who, she's like very rude towards not just the staff, but towards the patient. Like, she has like an ugly look to her, and you could tell just by looking at her. She kind of glares like this. Oh wait, I don't know if I'm able to do it with my Vtuber model. Like, let me see if I can search up a face example. But she would always have this, I don't want to call it an ugly face, but it's like an ugly look. Like, not like ugly as in like attractiveness wise, it's just ugly in like how attitude wise. That's a better way of saying it. But she would always wear this frown on her face, and she I'm trying to look up an example. I can't find any good photos of like an example, but just like imagine someone with a very, very like a scowl on their face, like and they just, their eyes are like so darkened, like they're, and then another thing too, like she has like a scary smile too, but she's just very miserable. She's like a very miserable person, and you can really tell. But she always slacks off, and every single time you ask her to do her job, she gets pissed at you, saying, oh, don't tell me when to do my jobs. And like I remember the one time I asked for her help with something, and that wasn't even something I couldn't even help with. Like, this one patient was wanting a pain med. Like, let me explain the situation with this patient. Normally, I wouldn't ask her for anything, because I know she'll get to it eventually, but she takes her time doing it. This patient, was recently diagnosed with cancer. She had, I think she had breast cancer. And she wasn't doing well. I think she had like a stage 4, and the doctor determined that she had like less than 2 weeks to live, apparently. That's what I heard. And then the daughter was in the room, she was crying, and I honestly felt so bad. And then later on, when they calmed down, they're like, oh, is it possible to give my mother some pain medicine since she's in a lot of pain right now? I was like, oh, okay, let me go ahead and tell the nurse. cause she said it was getting cause the thing is like it was getting close to 5, and then usually like, around like 5 they would get their pain medicine. And so I went up to like the nurse and I was like, hey, to the I'm gonna call her up, let me give her a name. I've given out so many names today, like random names. I'm gonna call her Alexia. Yeah. So Alexia, I remember I went up to my nurse, the nurse for today, which was Alexia. I was like, hey Alexia, if it's not too trouble, can you pass out a pain medicine to this room over here? Because she was wanting it, and it was getting kind of close to that time. It was kind of getting close to 5 a.m. So, or not 5 a.m., 5 p.m. and she was just wanting it. And then she turned around so quick because she was on her phone, right? She was like scrolling through Facebook, and then she whipped her head towards me and she gave me the ugliest glare ever. She was like this, yeah, and 5 o'clock meds mean I have to get them right at 5 or something like that. I was like, hey, I was like, oh my gosh, I was like this, hey, don't be mad at me. I'm just telling you what the patient what the patient said. That's all I'm saying. And she kind of like scoffed at me and she rolled her eyes, and then she kind of like went like she like stomped her way towards the medicine or the medicine cart to get her thing, and she was like giving me an ugly glare throughout the day. And then I heard her talking crap about me during reports, so I was like, damn, she was just that salty that I just asked for her to do like one thing. And I never asked for her like to do anything, like maybe like just occasional like just reminders, or not reminders, but just saying, oh, this patient just needs a like just like nurse things that she can do. But she would always give me attitude for it. And she you can tell she hated her job, but she was there for the money. And then the thing is, our floor is more relatively quote unquote easier for the nurses, because all they have to do is just pass out, and like they have like a lot of patients compared to like other nurses, but all they have to do is just pass out medicines and then like maybe start IVs, and then they're done. And then they'd sit on their phones until like maybe like 3 or 4, it depends on the patient medicine schedule. But they already know the patient from like the back of their hand, because they had that patient, like they take care of these patients for a while. But oh my gosh, she would always make me so mad. And then she rarely helps out with anything. I don't think she even knows how to, not to be mean or anything, but I don't think she even knows how to take like good care of a patient, like caring physical wise. Like I don't think she's ever cleaned a patient's butt before, or she's ever bathed a patient before, or she ever helped a patient to a bathroom before. Like I'm that serious, even though you are required to like know that when you get into that to the LVN program, because she's an LVN. Which is kind of like a nurse, but like it's like a year like less than what she learned as a nurse. LVNs aren't able to do as much as nurses, but they can kind of still be as nurses, because they can still do IVs and everything and pass out meds. But nurses have a lot more opportunities to do things compared to LVNs. But I don't know, she was so terrible at working with. Like she would always stress me out, you know. I've grown to dislike her so much that dropped that mic. Honestly, I have so many things that I want to tell her, but I just can't. With her looking at me like I'm like a trash full of rodents. She looks at me like I'm a trash full of rodents. Like, I don't know how else to describe, like she just looks at me all ugly, you know. But honestly, I've just grown to dislike her so much. I've started to notice like when she eats, so I can avoid eating with her. And honestly, I noticed that one of the nurses pointed out that apparently she would refuse to eat, or she would refuse to go on a lunch break until one of the other nurses go on a lunch break, just so that she could talk to them about her cats that she has. Which I like cats. Cats are cute, but not her attitude. And then she just always likes to talk about her life, and like she does have interesting stories. I am not going to deny that. She did originally I think she came from Ukraine. She does have like a lot of interesting stories from Ukraine and everything, and honestly, I listened to a couple of them her ramble on about that, and honestly, they're really interesting stories. But honestly, I just can't stand her though. So now I see the problem. Wow, you think I'm the problem? Not joking. Yeah, but honestly though, like I've just like grown to where like today. I was eating my lunch, right? I got like a chicken salad sandwich. Or no, not a sandwich, just a chicken salad, and I got like is it called a BLT? It's like a little bacon sandwich, grilled sandwich thing. And honestly, I got it like from the cafeteria today, cause I decided not to eat until like 2, and I presumed that that the nurses were done eating already, and so I came in and I saw like one of the nurses there. I was like, oh, like she was on the phone. I was like, oh, okay, there's a nurse that I feel comfortable with. Like I'm just gonna eat here in my little corner. Like actually, this room, the break room that we have, it's so small. Like we have one round table in the room. Like imagine this room. So just imagine like somewhat of a rectangle room. So we have like a bathroom to the towards the left of opening the door, and like there's like lockers in there, and we put our some of us have our stuff in there, and then we have lockers like on the other side, like opposite of the bathroom. And then we have like a big table in the middle, not a big table, but we have a round table in the middle, and we have like 4 chairs there, and then we have like a TV in the corner, but no one pays attention to that. So I was just like minding my own business, and I was just eating my chicken salad, and I had my like little like sandwich there. And honestly, I was just eating, I was just reading like comics and stuff, or like I was reading like gay novels and stuff, and then she came in. I felt my like face dropped, like it automatically dropped, and I didn't even realize. But when she walked in with her food and tray, I was like, shit, like I didn't want to eat with her, like, and then and so like I was like, my heart dropped and everything, and I was like, oh my gosh, just why? Like she usually eats with like the other nurses, but she decided to eat with this particular nurse that was just on the phone call, because I think she was like almost already done with her lunch. She was just chatting, and she was just eating a yogurt, but she came in and then she started talking to her, and then I managed to like finish off my chicken salad sandwich, and I couldn't even touch my my BLT sandwich. I was like, or toast thingy. And honestly, I barely got a couple of sips of my drink. I mean, I already lost my appetite. It was so bad. Like the moment she walked in her room, I started to lose my appetite. I was like, I can't eat. Like, and then I tried to like trick my way out of it to make it look like I wasn't a butthole, like by walking out. So there's like a thing that you could do on the little Vocera things. Like there's like 3 little buttons on the side. Apparently, if a patient were to call you, all you have to, and if you try to call them back or anything, all you have to do is just press the middle button a couple of times, and then it will just replay the room number that called you. So I did that, like underneath the table. I like clicked on the thing like a couple of times, and then I just waited until the thing played, and then I acted like I was like, oh great, like I just sat down and started eating. Like now I have to take care of like I mean, not like that type of attitude. I was like, oh man, like while I'm eating type of attitude, and then I just immediately tossed away my sandwich, or not my sandwich, my chicken salad sandwich, which I was done with, and then I just like labeled my stuff, and then I like quickly ran out of the room. I was like, okay, I'm safe, I'm free. Like it was so hard to breathe in there because the room's so small. Like what type of hating level is that? Like that's like what is that type of hating level? Is that germophobic hating level, or is that just like I don't know. I just don't like her. Like she gave me so many reasons not to like her. And the fact is, she doesn't care if you're suffering. Like no matter how well you do, like I get her Acu checks for her because I'm nice. And then I like to and then I do my showers, and then I don't ask for help with like changing patients. Oh hi LGCN. I see. Welcome to my chat. I'm just rambling on about my my hospital work drama. Welcome. Oh, Like you pretend to text someone, in reality you're just in a settings app. Basically. Yeah, but honestly, I try to like try to trick my way. I try to trick my way like out of that room or while we were eating, because I just couldn't like stand like another second with her though. Like I just had to like I had to like use the vocera to where I was like, oh, like this patient's calling you, like do you want to call back type of thing. Schizophrenia. I'm okay. Dang. Oh wait, sorry, mine just went blank. Also, don't mind me. I'm gonna like I have like occasional blanks. I mean that's like the usual, but like it's like extra today because I got off of a 12-hour shift today, and like a lot just happened. So I'm just like chatting away, like, and then just like dozing off. So I'm just like. Oh, today I'm gonna be excited on Wednesday. I'm excited on Wednesday because I'm gonna be shadowing an ER tech on Wednesday. So I shadowed an ER tech one time, and that was like a while ago. And no. Are you giving Neva really? I was just. Oh no, I know you're fine. You're fine. Same, to be honest. Like I did the same duet like the what I was talking about earlier ago with like how I was with the how I responded to that nurse. But oh yeah, so I'm gonna be shadowing an ER tech on Wednesday, and they told me that I have to bring my student card with me so that they can identify me or something. But I'm excited to do it again because apparently last time I shadowed an ER tech, I shadowed a good day. Like I speak alone sometimes. Honestly, I do that too. If you call that schizophrenia, then I have like mega schizophrenia. Like some patient I mostly do it alone and it's dawn. Oh, you do? Honestly, I do it all the time. Like I talk to myself all the time. Like I even talk to myself while changing patients too. Like I really, it's like so weird because like some patients are like look at me all crazy. Like I'm just like today, like when I was discharging this patient, I was helping her change, and then I was like redirecting myself. I was like, okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get this and that and that, and then the patient like looked because the visitor was in there at the time. I think it was her husband, right? And then the husband's like, who are you talking to? And the patient's like, oh, don't worry about it. She talks to herself. Like, just don't mind her. I'm like, damn. But mostly at dawn. Yeah, usually that's when the thoughts hit in, and it's just like usually dawn's like a good time to like think. That's what I talk with my own chest without being judged. Honestly, that's it, and even be dramatic. Honestly, though, like I'm gonna have to agree with you on that. Like, it's just like usually done, in my opinion. It's like it's a good way. It's the best time to like think about a lot of things and talk. I don't know. I sound insane too by saying this, but dawn is a good time to like talk to yourself and like just like think over things. I just like mainly think a lot, but I do talk to myself a lot. Like it didn't weird out some patients sometimes. And honestly though, like, and then sometimes I start conversations with patients and then I'm talking to myself. I'm like, oh wait, crap, that I'm like that's kind of bad. I feel so bad for confusing the patient, because the thing is I work with so many confused patients to where I developed a habit to where I talk to a patient. Like, let's say for example that I'm just like randomly talking to this like alert and oriented patient. Like this patient knows where they're at, like they know who they are and everything, what's going on. And I would just like talk to them, and then all of a sudden I would talk to myself saying this, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get the cream, and then I'm gonna like put like barrier lotion on you since there's a red spot, 2 more there's Dawn. There's 4 things: sleep, morning snack, talk alone, see stuff, hallucinations, and think. The perfect thinking period. Honestly, though, it's perfect to see your what's you call it sleep paralysis on. Get it's like it's that's a wonderful thing to see at dawn. But let me think. Oh, my mind's going blank again. I need to start taking some memory medicine. But what was I, not gonna lie, I like to watch random stuff. Usually for me, I like to read, read a lot of, books and everything. Or not books, but, novels and stuff. I kind of like to go on webtoons, read, a lot of, comics and stuff. It's, really interesting. Sometimes I am gonna be watching VTubers and streamers. Oh! That's a good, way, that's a good way to, go by. Honestly, honestly, funny thing is, despite me being a, I don't know if I still count myself as a VTuber, because I feel like to be an actual VTuber, you have to have either a GD model or I feel like because I'm just using a default VTuber model, but I feel like I'm not really a VTuber until I actually get my own model. Another ASMR going to die. Oh my gosh, are you talking about the what was that dude's name? I had those things popped up in my recommendation. Oh wait, never mind. Actual ASMR. Oh wait, never mind. That's I misread your thing. I saw this ASMR, cause I don't really read a whole lot of watch a whole lot of ASMRs, cause I don't know, it's kind of I don't really pay attention to that stuff. But I saw this recommendation. Let me see if I could pull it up, from my phone, cause I forgot what it's called. It's ASMR. It says boyfriend accidentally sinks a whole cruise ship and kills thousands of people or something. You're a VTuber, don't worry. Oh yeah, but I feel I mean I know I kind of technically am, but it feels I feel I don't have the right to call myself a VTuber until I actually get myself a proper. It's just me though, but But honestly, funny thing is, despite me having a 2D model right here, I don't watch a whole lot of VTubers. Titanic ASMR. I think that's what it's called. I think it's by Ricky ASMR or something. He makes jokes ASMR. He makes funny ASMR. There was one where he where a boyfriend gets into a car crash and dies horrendously or something, and it's a joke ASMR thing. That stuff makes me laugh. But anyways, funny thing is, despite me being kind of having a VTuber model here, I don't really watch a whole lot of VTubers. Probably the main VTuber that I ever watched, technically, no, not really. I just watch clips from time to time. I know it sounds so weird, you would expect someone who has a VTuber model watches a lot of VTubers, but I don't really watch a lot of the VTubers. I don't have one VTuber that I watch. I guess if I had to pick one, let me think. Honestly, I can't really pick. Well, I mean, I could tell you the first ever VTuber I've ever seen, cause honestly, I didn't know anything about VTubers until I saw this clip. Same, I don't know, the community is just too saturated, I get overwhelmed. I also noticed that I distracted her a little from her first topic. Oh no, it's not your fault. I tend to get distracted pretty easily. But the community is too saturated, I get overwhelmed. Oh, you mean the VTuber community? Yeah, I hear a lot of stuff that goes on within the VTuber community. It's kind of crazy. It was interesting, so don't bother. Oh, it's okay. Honestly though, I get distracted easily. It's not your fault or anything. Honestly, I just watch you. You do? Oh, well, that's an honor, thank you. I mean, I don't think I'm too interesting, but like, who, me? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, about the distraction thing, like, yeah, but no worries, like, I don't mind. Honestly, it's just me, though, like, I get distracted easily, like, I even distract myself, like, I don't know how I do it, I just do, like, I'll talk about something, and then I'll just, like, completely move on to like another conversation, like ramble off to like another conversation, then I had to like backtrack. I'm like, oh wait, crap, I'm over like talking. Yeah, it's a weird thing I do. Um, but honestly though, like it's an honor that you only watch me toy. I don't know how to feel. Like I feel like honored, but I feel like I'm not deserving of it. Um, but honestly though, I am kind of curious. How do y'all find me, by the way? Cause I haven't been. Yes, the self-changing of a top. It's my specialty. It's like it's my specialty. Like, aside from me being clumsy, aside from me being forgetful, I could also get myself off topic by like getting like by like completely switching over a conversation to like one thing's like I could be talking about waffles and all of a sudden I'll just be talking about cheeseburgers or something, or like baseball or something. I don't watch a lot of sports, but I'm giving out an example. Sometimes small VTubers are the most entertaining because when you talk about something, then you change the topic fully. Yeah, honestly though, I've been trying to watch. I've been trying to like see like how other like I've been trying to like most of the VTubers that I watch like now, like I just try to like see what they do and I try to get inspiration off of them, but I don't want to like copy them, so I just try to like think of like things that I could do. Oh, welcome McFalls Gutman. Hi, welcome. I mean, big VTubers and streamers are great. I just found you from recommendations. All hell the wait, how do you say that word? Algorithm? Algorithm. Oh. But sometimes you just want a good old face to talk to each other. I found her because I searched for VTubers one day and some weeks ago. Also, yours was just a coincidence then. And then also yours was through like the recommendation. Oh, I see. Wow, well, hi. And the funny thing is, I'm not trying to promote myself or anything. I kept looking till I finally found someone that looks funny. Oh, like looks or personality-wise. But honestly though, the funny thing is, I'm just surprised that y'all popped out of like nowhere because like honestly, I've been trying to like keep it low, like which is kind of funny because usually VTubers try to like try to promote themselves in every way. It was in a horror stream. Oh wait, was it oh yeah, it was the granny one, right? I was freaked out on that stream because like mainly because that stream made me so nervous because I remember that my heart rate went up to like 140 something, right? Yeah, like Granny. I remember that a lot of people came to Granny's the Granny stream, and honestly, I'm gonna be honest with my heart rate. I think I admitted this in another stream. Honestly, my heart rate started going up so much because like there was like 5 people in there, and I got so nervous. I was like, oh my gosh, that's a lot of people. Like, I know that's like a small number, but like I know actually there was like more than 5, like 6 people. That made me so like nervous. Like I was like mainly more like nervous of like talking to people. Holy, I just remember. Yeah, my heart rate went up so bad. We could never beat the game. It's crazy. Like the game because the funny thing is I remember my the last round, like I was like taunting, like I died the most stupidest way, like because I was like taunting like Granny. I think I was like, man, Granny can't get me, like because I was like in one of those vent things in the game, and then the spider, I just escaped the spider maze, and then I was like, I saw Granny there. I was like, man, Granny can't get me from here. And then Granny, like, I don't know if she glitched through the wall or if it was just me, but she managed to hit me through the thing, and I ended up dying. I was like, damn. But think of it, full elevator people came to see you. I remember I was listening to stream while I was playing games, and I remember that. Oh, did you? And yeah, that is true. Like a full elevator. Yeah, because like I was kind of thinking of it like that, or like I just like I don't know, like I just like look at small numbers. Like I get so overwhelmed with like small numbers, like if there's honestly, if there was like 10 people in the chat right now, my heart rate would be like going up right now, because then I get like super nervous when there's like a lot of people like just like watching. I know that some people feel more comfortable with like talking on like online and stuff. Honestly, I think I do better with like talking like this instead of like talking like from face to face, because I feel like I would just be overwhelmed. But like I remember listening to the stream and playing games while, and I remember that. And sometimes I would jump because the more of the little screens and more of it, my screams and monsters in the game, and then I would curse and start laughing. I'm so glad that you had a fun time though. I felt like I was so boring in that stream. Like I felt like so like I was like so scared. I was like, man, like I'm gonna disappoint these people because like there's like so many people here, and then I feel like I'm not like, I just kind of get super nervous. I'm like, okay, how? Because the first thought is like, man, look at all these people coming in. How long will it take until they get disappointed and how boring I am? But like that was just me. Yeah, stage fright is my #1 friend. Yeah, but I'm glad that y'all had a fun time though, like on the granny stream. But I don't know. I don't know how VTubers are able to handle like what like 1K people in their like streams, and then their like chats are like going off like fast and everything. Honestly, I feel like if I was in their queue, I'd try to read every comment, and then I would just end up delaying the thing. It'll probably take me like 5 hours to go through like maybe like half of the comment section, depending on how busy it is. I was worried that you were gonna play pitch black screen at the end of the screen. What's that? Oh, because of the challenge, right? Where like every single time I die, like I lower down my my brightness. I remember that. That was a very smart idea. Who brought that up? Like it was like one of the viewers or like one of the people in chat. But that was so clever. And I got scared too. I was like, every single time I died, like I would have to lower my screen brightness. I was like, damn. And then it gets darker in the room too, because I had my room dark. I was like, crap. But honestly, I was about to play blind mode if I like kept on dying the way I died. But what was it? But honestly though, like back onto like the old topic I had going on. Honestly, I'm just surprised that y'all found me in the first place, because I'm not trying to promote myself in any way, and if not, and I wanna like plan like a lot of things for this channel like later on once I get like an official VTuber model. Cause like the thing is, it's probably gonna take me like a while until I can actually get a start like actually trying to promote this channel or growing it. But because the thing is, my main goal is that I want to be able to get into the RN program and graduate from the RN program and get my ADNs, and then once I move out to like a bigger city, because I want to be able to own my own apartment, either that or like have like a roommate or something. But then again, I do hear bad stories about roommates, and then sometimes you have to like find someone like really good for a roommate, because then I hear that roommates can screw you over depending on the situation. But but that's just like my main goal, because I just want to be able to like work as a nurse and then stream, and then I want to be able to like, I know I said this so many times on my streams, but I will keep on voicing it. Like I want to be able to like promote health and like raise people's awareness over like how nurses are, like how like things are in the medical field, and like I hope that one day with the information that I give out, like hopefully it'll like help out someone in like a situation that they like a medical situation, you know, like they find someone like with a fast response and they like remember, I don't know, it's like a little silly thing that I'm like thinking, but I want to be able to like promote health while like interacting with my viewers, you know, because I love talking to y'all. Like even though I'm like a really bad talker, I love talking to y'all. Like it makes me happy like talking to y'all, like because it gives me this giddy feeling, you know. And then honestly, knowing that I make y'all like entertain and then I make y'all happy, it makes my day, you know. And honestly, I want to be able to do streams in the future to where I'm able to interact with y'all more. Like I want to be able to play games with y'all. I want to be able to like have y'all control like the games that I play, like, and then like what do you call those like games? Because like I've been seeing like streamers to where like I saw like recommendations on my things to where there's streamers too where they have like chat control, like the game, like Minecraft for example, like they have to survive for like a certain amount of time and like have a goal. I want to be able to do that with y'all, and I want to be able to like explore these things to where I'm able to like interact with y'all more and just like build like a community thing. We gotta get you you sponsored by the Red Cross or something. Oh, first ever VTuber sponsored by a health organization. Oh really? I feel like there's gotta be a VTuber out there that's been sponsored by a health place before, but honestly, I don't know if they would ever like sponsor a VTuber. It just depends. Yeah, during the day, save lives. During night, a VTuber. That sounds like it. That honestly though, like if you put it in that context, that sounds like an interesting thing. Like, what do you call those? Like, it is an interesting combo. Yeah, and then I remember okay. I don't know if she's gonna be watching the stream. I have an aunt. I told her about this idea, and she didn't really know too much about VTubers because she's married to a person who like streams, or he used to stream, but now he's like working to be a professor. She didn't really understand VTubers that much, but she's been kind of helping me like give me advice and stuff. But she says that she's like an RN, but she's trying to be a photographer, like trying to slowly get out of the RN to be a photographer too, cause that's her passion with how she wants to like do things, you know, or like she wants to be doing that for the rest of her life instead of like just being an RN. But she's been giving me advice about with how I do things. Like, remember how I used to do things like this? Let me see if I could pull it up. Because I used to have this starting soon screen right here. Because I always used to start my streams like that. And I do know that VTubers do it like that. And then I have like the be right back. I mean, I think I still use that. Like I have like these 3 things. Like I have the starting soon stream, be right back, and thanks for watching stream. But I try not to use those as much because I kind of want to just like jump right in because that's what she like gave me advice for. And honestly, I feel like that's been kind of helping me a little bit more with just like getting over my nervousness. But I know that's like a VTuber thing to do. Like, oh, you're supposed to display the starting soon screen because you have to get everything set up. But usually I try to set up everything beforehand and everything like that. But yeah, but if there hasn't been a VTuber who hasn't like really been promoted by like a who helps promote like medical stuff, I want to be the first one then. But I'm pretty sure someone's already done it before. But if not, then I want to be the first one because like, but my main thing is I just want to be able to like promote like just like promote health things and like I want to be able to do like games with y'all and stuff. Like I actually have been making like a list of ideas on my phones, on my notes apps, over what I've been wanting to do. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'm just gonna read some of this to y'all, but it sounds so like silly, but I've been like I have like a big list of things that I want to like do. Like I want to be able to like collab with people, like to where I hold like a host thing to where maybe in the future you could start a screen that has shows little health facts, tips and facts. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, and then I'm able to like either that or I could like tell them like facts for a day or anything like that. That sounds really good. Like that's a really good idea. I'm gonna put that into my ideas actually. I hope you don't mind me taking that idea. That would be interesting AF. Like, wait, let me see. Wait. I'm gonna write this down really quick. Show health tips every beginning of stream. Okay, there you go. Those tips during game loading streams. Oh yeah. Maybe I should have it during my sponsor. Just like, let's say for example I'm just sponsoring like McDonald's or something. I'll just slap that in like on top of the sponsor and cancel my sponsorship or just screw it over. Make sure you add Magic Mike to watch along to the list. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm gonna just like you know, I want to be able to do like that thing too where I just react with a blank look. I want to try to react as heartless, not heartless, but as like blank as possible. Like, oh, that's cool, I guess. Like just try not to be surprised. I feel like that would be boring, but like I don't know. I feel like that magic might. I don't know why I thought, like, when I first heard about it, I thought about a marker brand. I didn't think about marker. For a second, I read, make sure to add Mike Wasashi. Mike Wasashi? Wait. Who's that? Is that a Disney? No, never mind. I'm thinking about something else. No, is that a Disney character? Is that the green one? Because I saw it one second, then I look away, then my brain reacted to be like, male strippers would break you? Probably. I mean, I don't know. If I saw one in real life, probably, but I don't know. I guess I'm like more used to like old people. But I don't know, like the hospital made me like so like I said, like so how do I say it? Like I'm not as flustered, or not flustered, I'm not as disturbed. Okay, I think that's the word. Yeah, it's that monster for that monster movie Inc. Oh, okay, so I was right. There was a moment in the internet where he had me. Oh yeah, the meme too where he had like 2 eyeballs or something. Honestly, I've been seeing that meme so many times to where I forgot that he only had 1 eyeball. I don't know when or the style though. Honestly though, whoever created that was genius though, because honestly it changed the view of how many people like looked at Mike, and then they forgot what he looks like until they look at the movie again. I think I watched the movie actually, no, actually never mind, I didn't. No, actually I think I did. I watched like a small part of it in my class when I was like in middle school. All that I just remembered is that the character Mike, he was like a, he wasn't very, apparently like, I think it's like where they had to act scary or something, to where they could scare like people and get like points or something, I don't know. And then, but the thing is, this dude, he wasn't scary at all, but he was like really smart. And then the blue one, he was like very scary, but he wasn't like smart with like strategies and stuff. I think that's what I remember so far. And then I don't know how the girl got involved. I think she ended up growing fond of them or something. I don't know. Like, it just kind of like, I don't really remember too much. I was like back in middle school when I've seen it. Oh wait, I think I have something right here, because I was like looking through my like ideas and stuff. I did have this thing to where like, you know, like those game shows, right? To where it's like, oh, like, are you, I think I've seen a stream or a YouTube video to where it says, oh, are you smarter than a 5th grader type of thing, and they have like a couple of people participate in it. I want to be able to do one to where like I grab like a bunch of like people, and then I label them as nurses, and then I give them like random patient rooms with like question marks on it, and if they were to pick one, it would like come across like a patient situation, and then they had to respond to that. And I just want to see how bad they fail at it. By the way, what did I lose for Chutoy saying something about? Wait, what? Wait, lose? Or wait, hold on. Wait, maybe I misread it. Wait, hang on. By the way, what did I lose for Toy saying something about strippers? Wait, hold on, I'm confused. Wait, hold on, sorry. It's me. I need to rack up my brain. My brain going blank again. You mean like, oh, you mean like the context? Like, what's the context behind it or something? Is that what you mean? Sorry. You gotta be patient with this. To our 109-year-old lady here. With her 1-year-old brain. Sorry. But Yeah, the context. Oh, the context. So, like how like we started talking about that. Let's see. She's one of my friends. That I talked to. She was telling a story and she was using a fake name and brought someone about. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Cause I was like talking about a patient who like I really disliked and he really disliked me. But then I was like, oh, what should I name him? I should name him Mike. And then Litzy, she brought up like Magic Man. I was like, what the heck is that? Is that like a marker brand? And I didn't even know about it, but now I know it's all male strippers. I was like, damn. That's crazy. Chew Toy always coming in strong with the context. We got it. They're the one to go to for that. Oh, sorry, I'm getting off topic again. But anyways, like for one of my ideas that I've been wanting to do, I want to do like a little game show thing to where I like have like a couple of like streamers or anything, or like people who want to participate, like whether it be viewers or anyone, and I want to put them like I want to like put them as like nurses, like nurse number 1, nurse number 2, and then I'm like, okay, so you have these 30 options to pick, these 30 patient rooms, like these little drawings and patient, just like imagine like a curtain thing with a question mark on it, and then whenever they click on it, like it'll like explain like a patient situation. I want to do like an ABC choice, either that or like a short answer choice with no like responses to see how they like deal with that, but I would give them hints. Broski doesn't know about Magic Mike, but knows about Boru. I don't know. I know like I know anime better than like than like movies, because I'm gonna be honest, my childhood I've been mainly watching cartoons. I haven't watched a whole lot of movies because my dad he loves watching movies, and we only have like one TV and he likes to hog it up. Yeah, you have never watched the anime? Oh, keep it that way. Bless, like, keep your eyes cleansed. I'm gonna give a bit of a story. Ooh, what's the story? Oh, hi, welcome Chewy Raccoons. Welcome to the chat. We're just chilling. Here in Mexico, I started watching anime and I started alone. Oh wait, hang on. Let me just. Okay, there we go. I didn't ask anyone to tell me about anime, so I ended up learning about it alone. Oh, so you kind of like self-discovered it, or kind of. Then I saw memes about. Oh, oh my gosh, you poor thing. The only reason why I know about Boku no Hero is because like it's been like a big challenge at my school, and then I learned it was yaoi anime. Oh, it is a yaoi anime. It's like so like I don't know. I want to like take the whole like Boku no Pico thing and douse it in gasoline, set it on fire, put it in a blender, add some like garbage water with it, put it inside the freezer, and then chunk it at a Karen. Started learning that alone, then I saw memes of Boku no Pico, and then I never watched. And a friend told me, hey, I recommend you Boku no Pico, and I knew what it is. I was like, watch the one. Oh my gosh. So you came in prepared when he asked you that question. Cause I hear that there's some people who just like randomly throw that out towards other people who don't know about it. They're like this, oh yeah, watch the show. It's really good. Like you're gonna fall in love with it the first episode. Oh, welcome. Hi, Arturo Raymond. I hope I said your name right. Right. Sorry if I mispronounced your name or anything. Hello, hello. Ever since I've heard of it, I've been too scared to even Google it. Oh, you never Googled it before? Keep it that way. Honestly, I like watched like I couldn't even get through the opening. There was like a certain point in the opening, I think it was like less than 10 seconds in when I watched it, and I clicked off immediately. I was like, oh hell no, like get me out of this bitch. It was so bad. I was like, I never cringed so much. I was like, this is so disgusting. Like, I'm clicking off of it. Like, and like honestly, but then again, I try to like watch a little bit longer, but I couldn't do it because like I said, like for me, like at middle school, which is crazy because you would probably expect to hear this about this in high school, but no, this happened in middle school. There was like a challenge going around saying, oh, if you watch all three episodes of Boku no Pico, then like you're valid or something. Like, I don't know, it was like a big challenge. Like it was like a brave test challenge for like the weeps. And honestly, I couldn't do it. Like I was like, no, I just want to save my eyes, but let me see. Not that much people know how to say my last name. You know, when it's bad when a VTuber backs up. Honestly, I can't control my model that much. My model likes to do like, or it's not even my model, it's like a it's VT Studios model, but I'm like really like bad with controlling it, and it doesn't really copy my facial expressions that much. Or Raymond, you know, speak Spanish? It sounds like brainwashing. Oh, you mean like the brainwashing, like the challenge that's been going on at my school? like how they say that if you watch like all three episodes of Boku no Pico, you get like you're like valid or something. Is that what you mean? Honestly though, that was pretty bad, the challenge. Oh yeah. Honestly though, I don't know who started that challenge, but it was crazy because everyone was trying to do it at school. I don't think or at least all the people who like anime at my school try to do it. They do. They do have a point. Honestly, I don't know why people followed with it, but usually when you're in middle school, you would like do like a lot of things to try to like prove yourself or something. Like people like to like go off or like try to like make themselves like look better than others, or they just want to do like challenges and stuff. I'm probably gonna start rapping. RT cooking. Wait, let's see his opinion. It's a ploy to discard people. Whoever spreaded the challenge, they knew what they were doing. Like, how do you say? Oh, how do you say your name? Raymond. I'm like really bad at pronouncing names. There's the people who wants to watch the world burn. That's probably the person who did set out that challenge though. Like he like, I don't know if it was a girl or a boy, but that challenge was out in middle school. Like it was crazy. I mean, it was like a mentally traumatizing experience, but it's like fun to like, it's funny to look, not fun, but it's funny to look back at and just like kind of like laugh at. So yeah, Arthur Raymond name is easier to say in Spanish. I doubled down and put some Boku with a tub of Ben and Jerry's, or Jerry's? Ben and Jerry's? Wait. I've never tried to teach someone Spanish before, so oh, you know Spanish? Oh, honestly, I can't speak too much Spanish. Like, muy poquito. It sounds so disgusting, though. Is that surprising? Is that like a surprising thing that I don't know how to speak Spanish? Like all like most of the words that I know in Spanish, it's just mainly from like the hospital. Oh, I have a story to tell you. I have a story to tell you about this. Yeah, I know Spanish and I'm from Mexico. Oh, I see. You know, I'm so envious of people who knows how to speak Spanish because like it's like another way of connecting with others, and there's a lot of patients at my hospital who speak Spanish, and then every single time I go into the room, they just see this Hispanic girl walking in, and then they immediately presume, oh, I know how to speak Spanish, and then I'm just over here and then they start like full on talking to me in fast Spanish. And like they're like I'm gonna try to like speak like an example. I'm like, my Spanish is so bad. Hola, hola, ¿cómo estás? También mi necesitas yellow agua or something like that. And I'm like, what the heck is that? Muy poquito. You failed Spanish class? Honestly, it's so hard to learn though. Like I struggled with Spanish class. No mames? What? Nah, and don't worry, it's not about knowing the Spanish is normal. ¿Qué pasa? What should oh wait, what? Wait, hold on. Because when I compare Spanish and English and Spanish has so many rules and English has none. Really? I did hear that like English is like a more difficult language to learn because there's like a lot of words that has like different meanings to it. Like let's say for example the word dough. Like let me think. Cause like dough can have like a lot of meanings in English, like dough, like bread dough, then get that dough, like make dough, and then like I'm trying to think what else. There's like another meaning that dough has. Let me see. Spanish has so many rules. Lily just said hola come. Wait, what is it hola? I said hola. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Oh, they say my American accent is too thick. Yeah, I think that's actually nice. 10 out of 10. Oh. Honestly though, like, some people like, you know, I kind of wonder what an American accent sounds like in Spanish though. Because they say that whenever we're trying to speak another language, there's always an accent there. Are you breathing? Wait, me? No, I never breathe. I'm so tempted to trick Lily just saying something bad. I know, like, I do know, like, 2 bad Spanish words. Like, let me think. Because I do know how to say the B word in Spanish, and then I know how to say, apparently, okay. So, I figured out this word in Spanish because a patient told me this before. But, like, I didn't realize, that it was a bad word. Cause okay, I have a story to tell y'all at the hospital. Okay. So at this time, I was like working on the medical and surgery floor, right? I'm a CNA. I'm for those of you who don't know, who are new here. So I'm a CNA who works at a hospital. I've been working at the hospital for like about like almost like I've been working there since like 2022 in September. But anyways, so I just like help out nurses and everything. I'm not able to pass out medicines, but I get acne checks, vital signs, and all that stuff. So I was running late on this floor because the floor that I used to work on, which is the medical, I already said that, sorry. I had to get vital signs every 4 hours and then AccuChecks like every like 4 to 5 hours. And AccuChecks is like where you like poke the patient's finger and like get their blood and get a blood sugar reading. Like if they're diabetic, like you want to make sure that the blood sugar's good. And it's not like too high or too low. If it's too high, give them a shot of that insulin. And then afterwards it'll lower down that blood sugar. And then if it's too low, then you have to give them something sweet to drink. Let me see. And who is breathing? People, people think that in Spanish curses are like meat. But everything could be used as a curse if you know how to use it. Remember this guy was cursing during a whole minute with all different curses. Yo, nice. My mom's the director. Oh, she's a director at the hospital? Oh, that's interesting. Honestly, my mom, she works as a RT, like at a hospital. We both work at the same hospital. Honestly, I got my job thanks to her because she like puts like a good like look at my interview, like, or she like she didn't like recommend me, but people know that I'm related to her, like, because she's been working at the hospital that I've been working at for like over 20 years, and she's like an RT, which is basically like respiratory therapist, people who help out with like breathing treatments and like they're how do I describe this a little bit better? They work around with the lungs, so they help out, like they get pulled to like different areas to where they help assist nurses. Like if a patient needs help getting put on a BiPAP or like a ventilator or anything, they come in and help out with that. They're part of the rapid response team. They're part of the CPR team. They're part of the fast team. They're fast response team. And oh wait, hang on. Sorry, I'm not reading the comments. My bad. hang on. Oh, you know, I am kind of curious though. Like, what bad word did you wanted me to say? Cause like I know like a couple, like maybe like two, but that's like a but I'm getting off topic. Sorry. But so um my moms are like really like respected throughout the hospital, or I've been told like from like a lot of staff, because she knows what she's doing. Like she like a lot of people depend on her for like a lot of things, because she's been through it all, or not through it all, but she's been through like a lot of situations to where people look up to her. And then sometimes there are situations to where like even the doctor like depended on her like for like other things, because but then again, like, doctors are more better at assessing the situation instead of, like, actually jumping into the situation. But it depends on the doctor. But, Lily, if a patient ever says, Hola, senora, just answer with Chinga tu madre, but say it with a smile. It's a compliment. Wait, what does that mean? Nice. I worked with my mom at the hospital too. Well, I was a front desk receptionist though. Oh, I think that's a pretty good job though. Like working at the front desk is really it's really tough though. Like, cause honestly, y'all deal with like a lot of things. Cause like y'all can like deal with like rude people and like all that stuff. I have respect for people who work at the front desk, or like anything with desk related stuff. Like I have respect them because they have to deal with Karens. No, mama's toy? Wait, I actually needed to think. Oh, what the word? I'm so confused. I don't know what that means. Why would you curse someone that calls you senorita? Isn't that like senorita like a I'm trying to think. Isn't that like a woman, like calling a person a woman or something? I mean, a lot of people are. I meet a lot of interesting people. Oh yeah. At the hospital, you see like a lot of like interesting things. So like I learned that people have the weirdest habits over there. No, mamas is a curse? It is? What does it mean? Like, is it like a like a I'm gonna guess. Let me think. I'm gonna guess and say that's like a F word. Okay. Alright, we'll let the expert explain to us. Let me think. Senorita equals lady. Okay, so I was kind of right, but I said woman. I mean, that's kind of close. Kind of. Okay. Mostly when a woman isn't married. Oh, so kind of like a maiden then? I think so. You're calling someone like a maiden then. I think, yeah. What do you mean, what do you call her when she's married? Senora is like, I don't know how to say it in English. Senora. But it's used when the woman's already married. Oh, okay. Okay. So senorita is lady who's not married, and then senora is someone who is married, or okay, that's interesting. I love how this became like a Spanish lesson. Not lesson. But sometimes people use this senora when someone looks and it's old as fuck. That's an A+. It is an A+ exclamation. I learned like way better than all my Spanish classes in high school. I can't say this. My middle school Spanish class hit it different though. Like that class made me learn a couple of things. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you the story. By the way, Chinga tu madre is a curse too. I enjoy learning things. Honestly, me too, Chewy Raccoons. I am too. It's a lot. Oh, how come I can't know? Is this gonna be like a person, like an inside joke for y'all? Honestly, if I were to ever tell that to a patient who ever tells me that, I'm probably gonna pronounce it wrong. Then they're gonna probably think like that I told them like a whole nother thing, like I don't know. I am terrible at pronouncing things. Like I don't know if my dad would know what it means, but I'm kind of scared to tell. Cause he would get mad if like me or my sister accidentally say like a Spanish bad word. But let me think. Oh yeah, let me tell y'all the story about my Spanish class in middle school. That was the only time that I actually okay, so let me kind of give like a little bit of background. When I was in middle school, I didn't really study too much. I kind of winged it, or I kind of like do last minute studies, and I still somehow managed to make good grades because I kind of understand it overall. But there was this one particular class in 8th grade. I remember this, I wanted to take a Spanish class because I want to learn more Spanish, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be easy, like I could just like ace it through or something, because I was confident because my dad kind of spoke slang Spanish, and then my grandma's know how to speak Spanish, so I thought, oh, I could just like have them like teach me and stuff like that. So I remember on the first day when I went into that class, the teacher, she looked so nice, and she was like very nice, but I remember the first activity she had us do. This teacher, let me tell you, I'm gonna call her, she goes by like a letter. I'm gonna go ahead and call her Mrs. S. So I remember the first activity we ever did in that class, aside from like introductions, she had us like take a yellow card thing. Or no, she didn't have us do that. She had a little yellow card thing, and then she had like a ball, and then she said this, whoever catches this ball, I'm gonna see if has to like pronounce this word that's on the flashcard, right? They're like really simple words like yo tengo, I think that means, I forgot what it's called. I think it's I am, and then there's like hola, and then there's like just like a little simple words. And so I remember when I got the ball, because I managed to get the ball, she showed me the word hola. And oh my gosh, this was so embarrassing. So my dumb 8th grader butt said this, pronounced it like this, hola. Instead of saying hola, I said hola, like with the H. I cannot forget the look that she gave me. And this teacher too, she was bilingual. She knew her Spanish stuff. She was raised from Mexico. She was an awesome teacher. I loved her, but she was so terrifying. Whenever she, I think she had high expectations for me too, since I was this Hispanic kid. And then I remember she turned to me. She looked at me like as if I was like joking, and then the look that I gave her, she just realized, and then she gave me the most dead look, and she said this. She looked at me, she said this, hola. she didn't even say anything else. She just like corrected me. I was like, hola. I just ended up like just like repeating after her. And that's like my first day into that Spanish class, and things went worse, like not worse, but more in like scary, intense. Oh wait, let me read the chat real quick. The smile and wave, I think the largest curse I ever said was during a rage. I was playing at max difficult. You just remember the thing one. Oh wait, hang on. Managed to say bonitos y gorditos? Oh my gosh, I sound so terrible reading this. I can never do Spanish. I can never say Spanish so good. So instead of saying hola, she said jola. I did make her blood boil though. She was mad. This is a canon even for English speakers trying to speak Spanish. To be honest, I don't get mad with people not knowing Spanish because it took me time to learn English. Honestly though, like I have respect for people who are bilingual, because they either like they had to like go through the struggles of understanding like how like languages and stuff. because I laughed a little bit because of their mistakes because it reminds me of how I learned English. That's a good way to look at it. Honestly though, like this teacher I had though, she really means well, but like her blood would boil, like how she told said her blood would like, oh, you're Duolingo? Oh, you're trying to learn Japanese? Oh, good luck with that. That day on, little Lily learned that she was not made for the Spanish stuff. I really was not. Let me tell you. You know how she did her daily grades? You know how teachers are supposed to do daily grades, right? So, so for her, I remember I had her for first period, so I would always have to wait in the gym before class rings and go to her class. She would stand outside of the darn door of her darn classroom door. You forgot to do you forgot to do your Duolingo. It's okay, Duolingo's gonna hunt you down now. Okay guys, I'm gonna go, dropping a sub though. Oh, thank you so much, Chewy Raccoons. I'm glad that you dropped by. I hope you're able to drop by again. I don't know when I'm gonna stream again. I kind of stream randomly, so it's kind of like something you have to catch. But it was a pleasure having you around. Oh, thank you with the good luck. Thank you. You have yourself a wonderful day or night or afternoon. But where was I? Oh, so this Spanish teacher right here. No, I haven't break your record yet. Oh, for Duolingo? I think I only, honestly, is that where you have like streaks and everything? How do you say likes with daily counts? With Duolingo, right? Wait, how do you say likes the daily count with Duolingo strike? Wait, what? I'm confused. I'll be honest, I only downloaded like the Duolingo app once to try to learn Spanish, and then I ended up deleting it because the funny thing is I downloaded the app and I didn't even like open it to start a lesson, and then I ended up deleting it. And then I remember I always get notifications for it saying, hey, like you need to start your Spanish lesson, blah blah blah. Duo gonna strap you to your bed, better learn the kanji boy. Drake equals Racha. Oh, so it's needed to Google it. Oh, okay. Like, is that for like Japanese? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, kanji. Wait, I'm so stupid. Kanji, that's the word that Japanese uses. I'm still with hiragana. What? And there are 3. That sounds so confusing. Like, honestly, I want to be able to learn Japanese too. I want it like my dream goals that I'm never going to be able to achieve. That's why I call them dream goals. I want to be able to learn Japanese, Spanish, and I want to be able to speak French too, because apparently if you know, I don't know if this is true or not, but apparently if you know Spanish and French, they sound similar, or not similar, not similar. Some of the words are the same. That's what I heard with the thing. I was more annoyed with the fact that Duo emails you too, flooding with a bunch of spam. Hey, it does? Are you kidding me? Like spamming you with like death threats or? Honestly, I didn't know about that. That's crazy. Dang, so he's not only hunting you on your phone notifications, but also in your emails? That's crazy. Imagine if he did that on your work emails too. Oh my gosh, I would cry. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me get back to my story. Let me think. Okay. So, so I remember, like, when she first did her daily, so how she does her daily grades with the Spanish class in 8th grade, she always stands outside the door and she would have a bunch of flashcards in her hands. And whenever you are like, she wouldn't let you into the classroom until you answered the question. Right. So let's say, for example, she, because I remember our first lesson, we were trying to learn the colors. Like, there's like azul, there's rojo, no, it's not armadillo. It's like yellow, but like, it's like armad something. And then blanca, there's cafe, there's, I'm trying to think of the other colors. Like, I don't, on top of my head. But oh, and verde is green. Verde is green. I forgot what pink is in Spanish. And I'm trying to think of the other colors. But she had us like learn those colors, and then so I remember she had a bunch of flashcards in her hands, and then she had the amarillo. Oh, amarillo. That's right. That's right. Amarillo, not armadillo. What am I thinking? I think that's how I forced myself to learn like the word. But she had like a bunch of like Spanish words in her hands, and then oh, rosa for pink. That's right. It's like slowly flowing back into my brain, just slowly. but so she would have like these cards, and she would have the Spanish names for the colors, and you're supposed to translate it into English. I did? Did I pronounce it wrong? Little? Dang. I might fight someone. Who are you gonna fight? Honestly, I was like so bad with like memorization, and then like she had those flashcards out, and then honestly every single time I would see her like ready with those like flashcards, I would just like panic. Cause well, that's what I did. Cause like later on, like, cause she scared me so much to where I started studying cause she started doing showing the flashcards with English. She had like flashcards where later on in the lessons she had like flashcards with like the English word, and we're supposed to translate it into Spanish. And then I remembered the words, but I couldn't pronounce them, despite me having bad memory. And she would get so mad at me for mispronouncing it. Like, she would give me this dead look. And stuff. I was like, dang. Oh, wait, what's happening? Someone's talking crud to you? Uh-oh. I'm a Rio. Oh, I'm a Rio. Oh, I'm a Rio. But what did he say? For the boy. Let me back you up. I'll throw hands too. Actually, no. If I were, I think I would like lose in an instant. Sorry, I had to drink water real quick. Ask Google the pronunciation of Amarillo. Amarillo? Look, well, look who's here in this little hola. Literally, that's how she memorized me. She's like, oh, this girl, the girl who looks like who knows how to speak Spanish, but instead she mispronounced. She basically told me that I had the white tongue. Because I speak like a white person, apparently. Oh, let me go ahead and search up the word real quick. Google Translate. Oh wait, I mispronounced or misspelled Google Translate. How the heck did I do that? What do I have Italian on? Oh, okay, there you go. Amarillo.
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 Amarillo? think I got it. I'm a EO. I feel like I said it more worse. Let me think. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and exit out of Google Translate. Was I close? I hope I was. I'm a EO. Orla, I gave her a side quest. I took the challenge. And what did I learn? The I sounds like an E. I'm a EO. It sounds like saying I'ma eat and then O. I'ma EO. But like eat and the eat and the E and eat, it sounds like it's silent. Rio. I'm a Rio? He thinks he's stronger than me, but I've been practicing fighting. Oh, you practice fighting? Like, were you part of like a oh wait, let me think. What do they call those? Oh wait, maybe I'm overthinking things, but what's it called where like you... Oh no, I'm thinking about martial artists, sorry. The R is pronounced differently in Spanish. Oh really? Like, cause I always thought like with the R's you had to like roll them. R in English is weird. Is it? Honestly though, all that I just know like about the R's in Spanish, like the teacher would always emphasize like rolling their R's, and she always like makes like laugh when people can't roll their R's. Like I can like barely roll my R's. Oh yeah. Oh sorry, my mind went blank. Yeah, but honestly, though, like it's better to be safe though, just in case. Yeah, but Arturo, sorry, I'm mispronouncing your name again. I'll get your name right one day. Yeah, but be sure to stay safe, okay? Cause fighting can still like turn out rough, and I do know that if you do like injure any parts though, like the Yar is always happy to see you. But be sure to be careful, and like LGC and say, just be sure to take care of yourself, and try to be careful. I'm sorry, I'm still like bad with like words. So why don't you ask Google the pronunciation of Arturo? Arturo? I mean, I can try asking. Hang on. I'm gonna struggle regardless. Like, pronunciation is like my like worst nightmare. Like, hang on. Wait, let me see if I can type it in real quick. That it was a Spanish name? Let me see. Arturo. Arturo? Let me see.
Arturo.
Arturo. Wait, can y'all hear like the Google pronunciation thing? Like on my side?
Arturo.
Arturo. Are they trying to gang up on you? You'll bring your friend? Okay. But y'all stay safe though. Honestly, I don't know like a whole lot about fighting. I would always try to avoid fights because I would always get scared of like seeing fights. But now I upgraded to wrestling with patience. Oh, y'all can hear? Okay. I can't roll my R's. BRB, I'm gonna go for water. Oh, make sure that y'all stay hydrated. Well, you sound like a mom. Do I? Like, with the pronunciation? R2. Oh my gosh, I'm so terrible with this. But make sure y'all drink lots of water, and make sure that y'all get something nice to eat. Okay, there you go. Where was I at with my story? Oh, okay, but every single time okay, so with my Spanish teacher, so every single time that she would put out like flashcards, when my brother gets out of jail, we'll probably make a song. Oh, really? What type of song? with looking out after us. No, with looking out for us. You know, I'm gonna start like putting like reminders on my chat saying, "Oh, drink water," like a timer. Like I'm gonna put like an alarm on my phone, like every hour. It's like, "Oh, drink water, drink, eat this, eat that." Like, it's about to be 3 a.m. here. Maybe drinking tons of water is a bad idea. I mean, it depends. I mean, it's always good. Well, it depends on how much water you drink. Honestly, I don't drink enough water. Ever since I started streaming, I've been drinking out of like my 1 cup, and it's like a relatively good sized cup. It's not like a big cup, but it's like a regular sized cup. Like, you know those, what do you call those cups? You're bleeding? Like, where are you bleeding at? Because if you're like bleeding like on your skin, like for your arm or anything, try putting like pressure on it to help reduce the bleeding, and try to like bandage it down. Are you having like nosebleed or anything? By the way, fun fact, I used to call droid R2D2, like Burrow. Yes, sounds similar. Uh-oh. Let me see. I don't know if I'm weird, but I chugged like a quarter of a water bottle. Oh, I feel like if I were to drink a water bottle, I'd drink like more than half of it without even breathing. That's bad. But Arturo, if you're bleeding on your arm or leg or anything, be sure to apply some pressure to it. Sorry, I'm just gonna make sure that you do hear that message just in case. Because it's with like open like bleeding area. I think it's on my lips. Oh, is it on your lip, or do you like taste it in your mouth? Because if you like taste it in your mouth, there's a thing, it's a weird thing, but your mouth doesn't really, it depends on the area of your mouth, but if you were to accidentally bite inside of your cheek, your mouth doesn't really bleed, but it tricks your mind into thinking that it's bleeding like way more than it does. I don't know how to describe it. Like, if it's like on the lip, it's probably, usually for like lip bleeding, it's either due to like dryness or like trying to think of like other things. Honestly, I'm not really too like with like I don't really have too much of a specialty with like bleeding areas. I just do know that if you do have like an open wound or anything, like or like any area like on your arm, let's say for example you accidentally I'm just gonna give out of the scenario, I'm just gonna toss this out. So let's say for example if you were to accidentally, I'm so sorry, this topic kind of changed a little bit, but I just kind of like want to tell y'all something. So let's say for example you accidentally like stab yourself on accident, like in your arm or something. So, or let's say for example like you get stabbed with a knife on accident. You do know, I don't know if y'all know or not, but it's better to leave the knife in instead of taking the knife out of your arm, because then that would like it would make the blood come out more. And oh sorry, trigger warning just in case if anyone's like sensitive to like the topic of blood or anything. I'm so sorry, I'm like so bad with like trigger warning. Oh my gosh, I hate it when I actually bite my tongue then when I eat, and you're overly cautious from now on. That happens a lot. That happens to me, especially when you're chewing gum. Like I usually accidentally bite either my tongue or the inside of my cheek when I'm chewing gum, and I just die a little bit on the inside. Like it's like that's like the worst feeling that you can get, like aside from like, I mean like on like the less painful side, that's like the worst feeling that you can get. I don't know, it's like and then you feel it for a while. I don't know, I just don't like that. Like I wish there was a invention that like prevents that. No, that sounds dumb, but honestly though, that's like one of the worst places to bite in my opinion. Like so. But what was it? What was I talking about again? Oh yeah, but anyways, like if you do like somehow accidentally stab yourself or someone accidentally stabs you, it's this is just like a little tip. be sure to like leave the thing in just so that it could like reduce the bleeding, and be sure to head towards an ER and then they can like get that fixed up for you. You know how you have sound effects? You should have like an alarm to signify alert trigger warning, because you're gonna mess up. At least listen to music, or at least listen to music so I can't cry. Oh, that's a good idea, Chitoy. I do have. I need to like put like a new like sound on my little device thing here, so I'm able to like play a warning sound. And I wonder if I can, cause these are like the things that I have on my thing. I have like a sensor sound. I don't know if that counts, but that's like more for like censoring out like curse words and stuff. Like, I'm gonna like play it real quick. This is what it sounds like, and I'm gonna be talking, and you can't even hear me talking while this is going. No, you don't need to. Oh, okay, that's okay then. It's gonna oh, wait, let me see. I mean, I do have like all sorts of like voice effects though on here. Like, I have reverb, echo, megaphone, small robot, medium robot, large robot, and the disguise voice, monster voice. I have like a lot of options on here. And then the noise effects that I have an air horn noise effect, sound effect, bonk sound effect, Taco Bell, bruh sound effect, and then Vine Boom. It sounds so like a lot. I have my own music playing. Oh, what type of music are you listening to? Yeah, but I do, but that's a good idea though too, Tori. I need to like put it in like a new like a sound thing to like signify warning. Oh, I have an idea for a sound effect. Oh, what's the sound effect? The metal pipe sound. Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. I need to put that on my Rodecaster. I'm still trying to figure out the darn thing though, because I try to put it on like digitally on my thing, on my Rodecaster, and it won't go through, so I'd have to like physically record it. And like, let me play a noise right now, and you can hear like the fan in the background. Hey chat, I have a health tip. Vine Boom. Oh wait, let me read that while saying that. Hey chat, I have a health tip. Wait, did y'all hear that? My brother used to listen to the music I'm playing. Oh, did he? Oh, so it kind of brings back memories for like the music. I feel like if I use the what if I'm like the first person to incorrectly use the Vine Boon for something? Like imagine like if teachers like use it like for like learning lessons instead of like actually like surprising things or like sussy things or whatever. Yep, we did. We did a great example of that. Like, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I'll be the first one to incorrectly use all the meme sounds. Like, for example, this Taco Bell sound I have right here. I could use that for, I'm trying to think of a good example. Oh my gosh. Never mind boom, or boom, take out boom the knife. If a teacher used it, I couldn't stop laughing. Honestly though, I don't think I could keep a straight face in that class if a teacher ever used it. You know, the closest thing I ever had to that happening to me, this teacher had like, you know those like old scary jump scare sounds where it's just like, it shows like a lady like screaming, but it's like a very like, not like a good scream. Like, it's like very like, it's like a blood curdle scream. It's like what they used to use back then in horror games, like for like jump scares and stuff. So this teacher, like this was in like 6th grade. The Taco Bell reminded me that every time someone asks my mother's language. Really? Oh, like I speak Taco Bell Spanish. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh. Honestly, I just thought like for like the Taco Bell, like honestly, it doesn't really have like a I just thought like Taco Bell's like you know, I honestly when I first like okay, so I know that I'm like oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm so like lost for words right now. So like for the Taco Bell, I was so surprised to hear that they use that for like memes and stuff, like for like things. And I was like, what the heck? Like, cause like a lot of the stuff like before I started like getting into the internet a little bit more, I sound so old when I say that. Oh my gosh. I'm like I was surprised to hear all of this stuff. Like the Vine Boon, I didn't understood for like a while, but now I'm like starting to get it a little. Like now I get it like way more than I when I first did. Like when did I first heard about this? Maybe like was it 2 years ago? That's like it's been a little while. And then the breast sound, I didn't really have like too much of a liking towards the breast sound because I remember that in like high school everyone would always overuse that word and I just thought that word was like oversaturated or something. So I was just like, yeah, that's not really my thing. Air horns, the air horns like sound effect, it kind of like kind of brings back memories because I have a couple of cousins who used to like use that noise a lot on their phones. Back then when little me didn't have a phone but a Kindle Fire, I'd be practicing punching fast. Oh, you do? Like, do you practice on like a punching bag or anything? Let me see. Oh wait, let me check something real quick on here. Okay, I'm good. Sorry, I was just checking for something. I keep on thinking that I'm getting a text message, but I'm just like overlooking things. I've been getting text messages from scams. I feel so popular. Like this is the popularist I ever been. Popularist? I don't think that's even a word. Shadow fighting? Wait, what's shadow fighting? Is that like a you're an old soul? Am I? By the way, man going through a training arc. Man going through a training arc. He's going through the training arc before he meets up with this with the final boss. Honestly though, like I feel like it's a good thing to learn how to fight though, because you could use that for self-defense. Why you call Lilio oh wait, why did I say Lilio? Lily an old soul. Did I lose something? Oh no, it's just that I'm not like used to like a lot of like like Gen Z turns. Like I remember I explained like in like a past stream of mine that I was talking about how like it took me a while to understand like the texting terms. Like I knew like some texting terms like GTG, which is got to go, and AFK, which means away from keyboard, but I didn't know what IG means, which means I guess now. And then I'm trying to think what else the other words it's like a couple of text words, because like I have a friend she like texts me like with text words, and then I always have to like search it up on the internet saying what the heck does this mean. I'd be practicing fighting so I can protect myself. That's a good thing though, like because it's always good to like know self-defense, because there's like a lot of like bad things that can happen in this world, and usually it's always good to like have like a bit of a bit of self-defense, just so that you can protect yourself or someone that you care about, you know? But let me see. I'm not good socializing either with technology. Well, I guess she's not. Oh, she's falling for those scam texts. But I'm not. You know, I have a story. I actually okay. Okay. So with what you said, Chutoy, the falling for those scam text message. So about that. One time, this happened only one time, but I got lucky enough to change my password before it got to me. So I don't have a lot of social media apps. I only have Twitter, and then I guess YouTube counts as a social media app, and then I have Messenger and Facebook. The main reason why I have Facebook is for Messenger. I remember that one of this times, I got like a scam text on Messenger. Wait, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. This was when I was still kind of new to it, like to Messenger and everything. So there was this text message that one of my old like or kind of acquaintance, we haven't been texting each other a lot. She said this, "Oh my gosh, I think I see you in this video." And I was looking, I was like, what the heck? And I was like so confused because it's been a while since she texted me. And then I instantly click on it and asked me for my password and username. Oh my gosh, dude sounds like disappointed Jared. It does. They do. Chew does. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm like so dumb. Like, I learned from it. I learned from it though, cause like I thought that that was being like, they were being like legit though. And the thing is, they kind of texted like them in a way, cause they use emojis and everything. But I don't know. I'm like kind of. And what do you mean? Exactly what I mean. Hear me out. Hear me out. Come on, I gotta make myself look good somehow. Like I gotta make myself look like justifiable. There you go. um, but they had this thing to where it's like, oh my gosh, I think I see you in this video and blah blah blah. I was like, oh, and I clicked on it and asked for my username and password. I was like, what the heck? And so I entered it in and it kicked me out and I was so confused. And then my sister came into my room and she's like, what the heck are you doing? I was like, oh, I'm trying to log into this thing because I logged in it not only once, but like, or not only twice, but 3 times because I was so confused why it was kicking me out. And then my sister looked at it, she's like, oh my gosh, you're so dumb, Lillian. I was like, what the heck do you mean? She's like this, that's a scam. You need to change your password like immediately. I was like, oh crap. I had a message just like that and Jinling was confused because like I don't even talk to you. You don't even talk to me. You can make yourself look good when deep down you're the problem. Honestly though, like let me shine though, even though I made like a stupid mistake. Let me shine. Let me cook. Honestly though, that's like the only time I fell for a scam, and ever since then I've been so skeptical of everything. Like not unless it's like obviously like get someone that I like really talk to. Like which is like only like I don't talk to a lot of people. I have like a friend, or I have like she's been my friend since high school, and then I have like those I mean I used to have like 3 of them, but then I lost I haven't been really talking to like 2 of them because they both have been like busy with life. But I've been in touch with like one of my friends, and I'm trying to think what else. And then I text my mom and then my brother and sister on there, and that's it. That's all I use Messenger for. I don't like talk to a lot of people. I sound so like old. You let Lily cook in this one. Exactly. Let me cook in this one. At least at the very least, it was a pretty good scam. Not like those Nigerian prince one. Wait, what? Wait, there's a scam like that? Is it and if it's bad, we're not gonna let her cook again. I'm still gonna cook regardless. But honestly though, like when I'm gonna pull an excuse out of my butt why I'm so like bad at like with like technology stuff. I remember when you and your brother always fight. Oh, y'all do? Oh. And again, like sibling fights do like happen a lot. I remember I don't really get along with my sister too much. Or never heard of that? No, I haven't heard of it. I haven't. Like I've seen like I'm trying to think of the other one I've seen. I think I've seen one on Discord. But actually, never mind. I haven't. I don't know. I haven't heard like a lot of things. Oh, but wait, hang on. Let me say my excuse. Okay, so guess what age I first got my cell phone. Like, I guess it, cause I haven't. Okay, I'll give you all a hint. I haven't gotten my cell phone at a young age. That's all I'm gonna say. He's strong, so I had to practice fighting. Oh. Do y'all like fight each other to like improve each other's fighting or Oh wait, never mind, I misread that, sorry. Wait, let me see. I wanna see if I can change up the music a bit. Let me see. Wait, hang on, I'm gonna pause real quick. And let's see. Let me see this one. Let me see what this one is right here. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna change up more and more songs. 35? No. Do y'all really think I'm that old? She didn't get her phone until 14. Understood. Kind of relatable. Dang, you have no... Dang. So, are you calling me old and wrinkly? Cause that would kind of make sense because I act like I am. You said not a young age. Well, okay, yeah, I'll give you that. I mean, you're kind of close though, LG. It's kind of close to that age, but it's older. Let me see. He said I better practice fighting because when he gets out of jail, he wants to see how strong I got. Oh, I see. Oh well, hopefully I hope that you get stronger. Like oh wait, no, not that I'm saying that you're not strong or anything, but like I hope that you get like really really good. Sorry, I'm like really bad. Wait, let me think. Okay, let me give you another hint. I got my phone in 9th grade. Around 9th grade. Is your brother not gonna go easy on you? You may want to turn down the BGM. The music is drowning you. Is it? Oh wait, hang on. Oh wait, I could do this actually. Is that better? Alright, so we know you're strong, so we hope that you keep growing stronger. Yeah, that, sorry. Bro just provided a translation in my words. 18? A little bit younger. He won't go easy on you? Ah. Okay. How about I give y'all like a math equation to see if y'all can solve it? Like I could like write a math equation real quick, but I have to like come up with one. I could torture y'all with math. I literally translated lily words from English to more normal English. Oh, one of y'all said it. Chutoy said it. Arturo, you were pretty close. I got my phone at the age of 16. My very first phone. I'm gonna be honest. I struggled with it so much. But when I finally adjusted to how things work with it, I grew so attached to it. It was so bad. Yeah, 16 is the since 16 is the answer. Because I remember when I first got my phone, I was struggling so much with putting the power cord into the charger, like the charger into the phone. I think my dad did, but the thing is like he did it, he brought like an old Android phone because he Ooh, what do you win? You win nothing. You win a hard life lesson of cruelty. Maybe like a pat on the back. Here we go. I'll pat the mic. There you go. Sorry, I was drinking water. Um, but honestly though, like I struggled with I brought my own phone when you were 11. Oh really? You win a spit in the face. Dang, that's so mean. LG coming out with the meanest responses. No, I'm just joking. With the meanest rewards. So when you were like 11? What do you mean scams? Usually when it comes to scams you lose something, but in that case you win something. But it's not nice. It's not like a nice thing to win. There we go, I have to adjust my headphones a little bit. No, because you could say worse. Oh. Oh, I thought that what you said was pretty bad. But then again, like... Actually, I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. I could have said congratulations, we don't care, don't go after yourself, we bother us. Damn, that's so mean. I lost brain power. Well, every single time y'all interact with me, you lose maybe like half of your IQ every minute. half of your like half of a point of your IQ. There you go. Very true. I'm very used to saying Norse curses. What do you mean that you're not wrong? How dare you? How dare you? Have more self-confidence. Have more self-confidence. You're not allowed to be unconfident here. It's a rule that I've just made up just now. Alright, Chew Toy. You gotta make it up to us now. You gotta say that you're the most confident person in the world. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. What happened? Oh my gosh, I can move my VTuber if I scroll my little mouse thing? Okay, I'm gonna go bye y'all. Oh my gosh, I'm such a boomer. Okay, anyways, okay. Let me think. Oh, wait, guys. I have another story to tell. I don't know if I already told this on stream or not, but it's another hospital story. Okay. So this is okay. Wait. I'm gonna give y'all an option here. Let me pull it up here. I wrote this down in detail. I always like to write down things that happens to me at the hospital in detail just in case if I miss out on anything. Let me see. I'm gonna pull it up. Okay. So y'all have two options. So I have a story to tell. From number 1 to 2, what number would you pick? I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up while I'm getting the responses. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I have so many words on this thing. Number 3. All right, so if I were to subtract okay, so I'm gonna do this the smart Alec way. I love getting answers like these because then I get to twist it up. So number 3. So then that will be number 1 because if you go over number 1 and number 2 3 times, it'll be 1, 2, 1. So then you'll pick number 1. When my brother gets out of jail, my brother will buy a studio. Oh, will he? Number 1 because that's what I am. Exactly. Speak your truth, Chutoid. Speak your truth. Oh, so your brother's gonna buy a studio then, Arturo? Like, studios are really expensive, right? Like, I remember I was trying to like look into like places to like live at, like, or to like apartments and stuff, and they have like a lot of expensive things over there. I was like, damn. like like I remember like for like the really nice for like the really nice apartments, like I remember that like there's like one in my area and it costs us like 1,500 per rent, and I'm pretty much sure that's not including like the electric bills and everything, and like, and then you have like stuff that you need like food and or not, or yeah, the stuff that you need like food and everything, and then like clothing and all that stuff. Like, that's crazy. Like, imagine having to like live off of that. You have to have like a really nice paying job to like live in that type of like apartment thing. Oh, oops, never mind. Recording my bad. Oh my gosh, I was thinking about like an actual studio. My bad. I love mistaking things and like they probably did. I probably like missed like I probably overlooked it. That's my specialty number 4 right there. Oh, anyways, since y'all picked number 1, okay. Okay, so it was a day at the hospital. Let me go ahead and pull up the machine right here, or not machine, but thing right here, just so that y'all can see what it looks like. So I could check machine. Okay, so y'all know what an AccuCheck machine is, right? I think I explained it like a couple of times, but I'd like to bring up the same thing. Let me see. Fifth strips. Okay. Oh, because I did a thing to where it's like, since you picked the number 3, like I go over like choices number 1 and number 2 3 times, so it'll be like 1, 2, 1. Keep thinking about how the fishes see the air. That is quite the thought right there. How do fishes see the air? Man, I can't find the exact thing. Oh, wait, is it this? Okay, I'm just gonna pull this up, but it's probably not even close. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to this new screen that I have right here. So right here, so this is an AccuCheck machine, right? So it checks your blood sugars and everything, and it makes sure that your blood sugar is well. So normally, we like to see like the blood sugars between like, it depends on, if you're like a diabetic, we try to get the blood sugars below, like, it depends on the condition that you have, but like mainly we like to see the blood sugars below 100. But not below 70 or like close to 70, because then if it's like below like or close to 70 or below, then we would consider that like a low blood sugar. But like if you have like a 80 blood sugar or 90 blood sugar, or 100's okay, but like usually there's like you have to take an insulin shot around like 150, and then there's some insulin shots that you're not allowed to take until you get like 200 for your blood sugars. But anyways, I was checking this one patient's blood sugar this one time. And so I poked her finger and everything, and I was like, I was trying to, I wiped her finger with alcohol and everything else, with alcohol wipe, and I was like this, okay, let me go ahead and check your blood real quick. And so I poked her finger and everything, and so, and then when I did that, it took me forever to get it because it was so difficult to get that blood, like, to get that blood out of her finger, because her fingers were so, like, thin, and it was hard to get the blood, like, going through there. So but I finally got it, and so I scanned the thing with the I put the blood through here, which scans the or you see like the little golden thing right below the words AccuCheck. So that's where you like put the blood through, so it rates it, and then the machine like takes a bit to like process it. So while I was doing that, I you're not supposed to take the strip out, but I did that. I was like, okay, let's go ahead and get a reading. I remember showing her the screen. I remember having a smile on my face, finally getting it. And then it's like my hand had a mind of its own. I took out the strip lock and then it canceled the reading. And then I remember I had such a blank look on my face. I was so confused. I was like, wait, what did I just do? I was so like, oh my god. Oh, I did told the story. Oh, my bad. Oh, hi, welcome, Katsuyu Gober. Welcome, welcome. I'm sorry if I like bombed your name. I'm like so terrible with like with, with like pronunciations, but welcome. I love how LG immediately gives out nicknames. And then Chutoy too does nicknames as well. But welcome, welcome. Right now we're just talking about a story how I just made a fool of myself of checking up patient's blood sugar. Now you see it, yank, now you don't. Literally, that's what happened. Cause the patient, like, the patient was so, like, disappointed. She gave me such a disappointed look. Cause I struggled getting that blood out of her finger. And then when I read it, it was like 3 seconds away from, like, getting a reading. And then I just yoinked the strip out. I was like, okay, let's get a reading. Wow, just, like, pulls out the strip and then it cancels it, and then I just wanted to jump off a cliff after that. I was like, why did I do that? Why did my brain I didn't even realize I did it, but it was like such a habit of me doing that because I'm used to like pulling off the strip once it gets the reading, but my brain decided to like skip over the step of waiting for the process and then just pulling it out immediately. And I swear I felt so bad for that lady because it looked like the lady wanted to kill me. Because she didn't want me to, I don't blame her because getting your fingers poked is not fun. Like, I felt so bad for her. But I can't believe I already told this story. Man, I already forgot that I told this story. But honestly though, this is the oh yeah, that's right. I was thinking about telling that story, but then I didn't know if I told that story already or not. The ice bag story. I practice singing and boxing. Oh, you sing too? Oh, that's a real talent right there to like be singing. Honestly, I could never. I feel like I sound tone deaf. Like I could like break like windows while singing. Oh, you haven't heard of it, LG? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. Okay, y'all get some popcorn, y'all get some tissues, y'all get some therapy. No, I'm joking. Get some water, since we're talking about water. So let me go ahead and tell you a story. It's a short story, but I'm making it sound like a long one. Okay. So it started off when I was getting closer to the end of my shift, and I was running a little bit behind. Usually after the end of my shift, you're supposed to like before you give report to night shift, they're trying to make it a thing to where you have to like replace everyone's ice waters, or like everyone's like waters with ice waters and everything, and then like you have to take out the trash and make sure that every room's stocked up, right? So I was doing that. And then I remember at the time I was like stressed out because like a lot of things had happened that day because I ended up getting behind with like vital signs and everything like usual. I always get behind with vital signs over there on my old floor because I was like so slow, and then I'm having to check up on everyone and everything. But anyways, I'm getting off topic. So I remember I went into this patient's room with a fresh bag of ice water. And so I came in her room, and then she had family members over there, right? And so they were all talking to each other, right? And I was like I kind of like poked my head in. I'm like, oh hi, I'm just here to like take out your trash can and like replace your ice waters and stuff, blah blah blah. And so I took the ice bag, and I grabbed her cup, right? I dumped out her cup into the sink, right? And then I took the ice bag, I opened it, and then I poured it, but I didn't pour it inside the cup. I ended up pouring it directly inside the damn sink. And then I was watching it pour, and then I think I was talking to them too, so I kind of got distracted. So for some reason, I thought I was pouring it inside the cup. And then the patient turned towards me, and the family member looked at me saying this, "You're pouring it inside the sink, ma'am." I looked at the thing, I was like, "Oh, I am." And I looked, I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Oh my god." I was like, "Oh my gosh." I wanted to cry, like, so bad. I was like, "Oh, my bad. I'm sorry." And then I quickly made a joke because like I always have like this defense mechanism, not a defense mechanism, but I always have like an excuse up my sleeve. I'm like this, "Well, it's a 12-hour shift. It's hitting to me." And then I kind of laughed about it. And I was like, "Man," and then I kind of joked. I told them that it's like, "Man, who pours ice water down the sink? I bet that's the first time y'all seen it and stuff." Like I try to play it off, but I was like literally dying on the inside. I was like, "Mother trucker." The family be like, "We know not to I would ask help in the future." Literally, they had me on their like list of like CNAs to avoid or CNAs to like request switch outs. But I felt so embarrassed. Like I was like, "Oh my gosh, why did I do that?" but but now that I'm looking at it, it's so funny. It's so funny. Sorry. Um but But I don't think I ever heard of a CNA doing that. I'm pretty sure someone did it before, but honestly, I swear I do these things that no one has either done before, like, but that's just me from being like distracted or stupid. Poor Lily and the poor family. I ended up wasting a good bag of ice water in the process. It was, but I somehow managed. I think I managed to play it off, but I think they know that I was trying to like play it off too, so they kind of let me like slide away from the situation. But I'm exhausted. Am I right? That's basically a nutcrack of how I like try to squeeze myself out of that like situation thing. I don't usually say my stories because I remember the bad ones. Honestly though, like I have like a lot of like I have like a lot of stories, like, and most of most of the stories that I have are just me being stupid or I have mistakes, but I try to like make like a joke out of it, like just kind of like a laughing thing, because like honestly though, at the end of the day, like it's like it's a funny thing to look at because it's like a little like haha, a little silly oops thing. But honestly, from before, like, if I were like younger, I would be like super embarrassed of like saying all of this. But now I'm just like chill. I love making a clown on myself. Like I'm not the clown. I'm the entire circus type of. I but yeah, and I do like another thing too. I do love to like tell like a lot of like patient situation stories too. Like a lot of like situations to where I actually stood up for myself. I did have a couple of situations to where when a patient was acting like super out of line and I managed to like say something to it. And usually it takes a lot to like get under like my skin, like patient wise, because I always try to empathize with the patient saying, well, they're in pain, or like, well, I mean, I did this wrong, and I always try to put fault in like myself or like the situation instead of the patient. I don't know why it really gives the vibes to vaccine someone with the wrong medicine, be like, oh, I feel like I would do that. But I honestly, I would try to like, you know, I'd be the type of person who would triple check a medicine, being like this, okay, this is some medicine supposed to give the patient. No, let me put this in a better situation. I feel like I'll be like this, okay, if I were to ever be a surgeon doctor, I'll be like this, okay, so this is the patient I'm supposed to remove the appendix from. And so I go in the room, I triple check it, I quadruple check it, and then somehow I manage to remove this wrong part out of the patient. Somehow I managed to remove the spleen instead. I still hope that I still hope and think you are a nice nurse. I think. Oh, you're saying I'm not? No, I'm joking. day that happens is the day we learn about a VTuber going into jail. Oh, are you talking about the switching the medicine? Honestly though, like I hope that never happens. So I did hear a couple situations to where it did happen. But at the hospital, they do have these things to where you have to scan the medicine, like with a scanner, before you can give them to the patient. Because then those scanners would correct you. Like, if you give them like a raw medicine or if the overdose is too much, it'll let you know from what I've seen at the hospital. I'm hoping they like come out with new technology to help like prevent that. But honestly though, I feel like I would like overdose a patient on accident. No, not overdose. I would like either like give them the complete wrong medicine or I would just like lose the medicine or something. I don't know. But honestly, if I go to jail just for doing that, I'm gonna be like this. Hey, get when they're taking my crime photos, I'll be like this. Hey, I look better on this side. I'll start posing. I'd be like, oh my gosh, silly me, teehee. Jeez. I'm going to work out and practice boxing. Oh, okay. Oh, I wish you luck with that. I need to learn a thing or two for you because I need to be encouraged to like do exercises and stuff, but I'll stay for a bit. Oh, okay. Thank you for sticking by though. Like, or thank you for sticking by on this stream. And I just ramble a lot, like I said, but honestly, I wish you luck though, and hopefully that you'll get to meet your brother soon, but hopefully it doesn't go too hard on you for like with the fights. But y'all stay safe. That's the most important thing. Once you leave, I wish I had once you leave, I wish you have good luck with it. Most definitely. Lillian's a saint of a nurse. She throws your water in the sink, purposely takes out the reading strip of AccuCheck and makes weird jokes. Exactly. Damn, why are you slandering me? 5 stars. 5 stars out of 5 stars. You know, if they have an occupation for like a clown nurse, at least she isn't a grumpy nurse. I can come in with like I could be like a grump. Let me give you an impression of a grumpy nurse. Hey! Wait, hang on. I'm bad with voices. Hey! I got your medicine. Oh wait, I sound like a drug dealer. What the hell? I got your medicines right here. Take it. You better take it right now. Oh, you don't want your medicine? Fine. Oh, you want your Tylenol? I don't feel like giving it to you. You have to wait another 2 hours. Oh, your pain scale is on a 10? Well, I don't care. And just like walk out with the Tylenol. Or walk out with the Dilaudid. Oh, you want a Dilaudid? Oh, sorry, I ended up drinking it. Wait, no, that sounds like a druggie nurse. Average drug sellers high school. Literally. I'll be honest. I never, you know, I think, are those common in high schools? Are they common to be around in high schools? I'll be honest. At the high school I go to, things are pretty bad over there. Like, there's like a lot of fights over there because it was a public school. But I don't think I ever had, not that I know of, have a drug dealer at my high school. I hope not, because that sounds awful. Sounds like you're trying to impersonate the Chargers for today. Oh my gosh. I hate how on point you are with that. I can't even do her accent though. Like she has like I think she has like a Russian accent. Because like the thing is, there's nothing wrong with Russian accents. It's just how she presents herself in a way, because she's so scary, because she makes herself like she's like a miserable person, because she glares all the time. She makes sure that you are scared to ask her like for help for anything, and then she can like rightfully refuse you. Now there are many. Really? I even have friends that drug and sometimes offer for me, but I don't consume. But they are pretty chill. Oh, I see. I did hear that they are. I did hear about that too. That drug dealers, they can be like pretty chill, because a lot of people tend to think they're scary, but I heard that they're chill though. Well, that's crazy. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised, because I feel like that's like a commonplace to like do that. But then again, like I do know that they do have those drug dogs that like sniff out like stuff. I wonder how they get by that. Either that or they just don't take it. I don't know. I don't know. They come up with sneaky ways to like sneak in stuff. But it's a good thing that you don't consume that because drugs aren't good for you. I've taken care of plenty of patients to where they have been doing drugs and they've been smoking, vaping for all their lives, and then by the time they're like 60 years old, they can't even support themselves. They're like so weak. Like they depend on like an or not an a ventilator, or not a ventilator, a BiPAP. Wait, is it a BiPAP or a ventilator? I'm getting those things mixed up. But they get hooked up to a big oxygen machine, and it hurts for them to breathe every single time because it stretches out their lungs. But it's a way to get like oxygen in, and they just suffer. Like I go outside to practice boxing and working out. Oh, oh, so you touch grass? Man, I wish I touched grass. E-cigs are all the rage. E-cigs? What the heck are e-cigs? Is that like... It's sometimes cold outside. You know, cold, when it's cold outside, it's like a nice feeling. I prefer like cold weather over like hot weather. The main reason why is because of bugs. I hate bugs. And okay, no, I'm getting into winter, or I'm getting into like seasons now, but I love winter because that's when most of the bugs are um are like away, and I really love it because you don't have to deal with flies. You don't have to deal with, I mean, I think cockroaches still like stick by. I hate cockroaches. The only thing I would miss is spiders, because spiders are actually nice to have around, because main thing a reason why I like them is because they kill bugs. That's why I love them. Um, but other than that, like, they're chill. Like, spiders are kind of chill. Well, I do know that a lot of people are scared of spiders, though. But I don't blame them. Not gonna lie, I like the cold air of the morning and sweet breeze of the environment. Oh yeah, I know you've been getting those big flies with the long legs. Yeah, I've been getting them inside. I've been getting them inside the house, and I've been killing them with the fly swatter. I used to believe that they eat mosquitoes, but I don't know if they actually do or not. Oh, it snows over there where you're at, Arturo? You go work out in box where there is snow. Oh wow, doing that all in the cold weather? Honestly, it rarely snows where I'm at, cause I'm from Texas. You never seen snow in real life, LG? Honestly, over here in Texas, I think it rarely snows like once in a long while. And like the only experience I had with snow, it like barely like had like a frost. Like maybe like the snow was like less than 2 inches. And honestly, I don't know if it was real snow or not, but when I grabbed onto the snow, it was super cold. It just felt like a bunch of chunks of ice. All I know is that they're attracted to light. It sucks when I use my phone in bed and the freaking thing flies on my face. Oh my gosh. I would hate that. Trying to get the bug spray. I only seen hail on a few occasions. I don't want to do anything, but I force myself to work out and box. Yeah, honestly though, it takes a lot of motivation to do that though, to keep on like exercising and keep up with like things that you like do, like working out and boxing. That's like a whole lot of hard work right there. But it's also really good for your muscles though, like really good for your body, because like the more, but fun fact, okay, I'm going a little bit of a nerd mode here. All of us have abs. But the thing is, our body adjusts to how we live. Because let's say, for example, you don't exercise a whole lot and you like eat like a whole lot, your body's gonna adapt to like saving some of that fat, and basically it just like kind of covers your, I don't know how to describe it, but like if you like so but if you like try to exercise a lot more, your body actually exposes the muscles that you have inside your body. Like the more that you exercise, the more your body like adapts to saying, okay, so this body uses more muscles, so we need to like expose them more. I think I'm explaining it pretty terribly, but like cute Eye of the Tiger training compilation. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's been a while since I heard of the name of that song. Girl, I only exercise like once every year. Same. I don't exercise a whole lot. I do get my exercises over there at the hospital. Cause over there I'm like answering call lights and I'm running around like a chicken, like with my head cut off. I have a list of game music that gives me energy. I call the music list first. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of have like the same thing, but I just like listen to music that I just like to listen to in general. I have like a music list to where I play this other game called this one game called Dauntless. It's like a monster hunting. It's kind of like Monster Hunter, but it's like but I've been playing that game for like a long time before I started like streaming, and like when I made before I made this YouTube channel, and I made like a list dedicated to like video games and stuff like that. Yes, sir, Jutoy. There is a six pack. No matter the size of the person, there's everyone has a six pack. Yeah, but the thing is, your body doesn't know when it should come out, because that's why like when you exercise more and like do like a lot more stretching or like exercises, your body like tries to adapt to it, because then your body like uses like a lot of because we need energy to get by, right? And the more that we burn stuff, like burn calories and burn like our burn energy, not burn energy. I don't think energy can be burned. Like over exercise ourselves, the more that our body tries to adapt to like how we do things, you know? Let me see. Everyone is special, even you. Give a motivation kiss to the homie. Hey yo, are we having some bromance here? Damn, I'm third wheeling. I almost fought a teacher. You almost fought a teacher? What happened? Honestly though, there are some teachers who act like too much. But I kept myself from fighting the teacher. Oh, that's good. That's good on you. That's good. It's always good to try to like prevent yourself from like fighting, like to hold in those urges, because to prove that you're like a better person than that person who's agitating you. Honestly though, like you're interrupting. We were having a nice bro talk right here. Nah, I love ruining. Oh, I can't even speak. I love ruining bromance's moments. I love being that what do you call it? A blocker, like where you block people from like doing things. Wait, I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's like blocker. Lil verbsly what? Verblously. Wait, how do you say that word? Oh, hi, welcome. Welcome R322C Gaming. I'm probably just gonna call you Gaming. Welcome, welcome. Oh, that's the word, Chutoy. That's the word. Bailius? What? Huh? Wait, how do you say that? No, you're fine. in this case, a bro block. Oh, hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! We're just chatting and... just chatting. This was supposed to be an SCP stream, but then I didn't really felt too motivated because I got off of a 12-hour shift, a shift, job. Just speak well. Nah. Speaking well is too much work. I like to take the I have a motto to go by, LG. I have a motto to go by. Once I do everything incorrect and I gotta keep up that record, you know? Dang, bro, you be doing people dirty. I do. I still have that SCP thumbnail on, so it looks like I'm talking about something terrifying when I updated the title to like just talking hospital stuff, and then I have an SCP thumbnail on. Have an excuse. I can speak Spanish. Oh god, you know what? I don't know what you mean. Who be doing people dirty? I box and work out every day. What do you mean this is too much work? Oh. I'm lazy. Hang on, I'm trying to come up with an excuse here. I have, I'm too, I don't like to waste my time on pronouncing words right. I like to, no, I sound so dumb saying that either way. I legit got clickbait and thought I was gonna see some SCP. Oh yay, we got our first clickbait, y'all. My bad. Being dumb doesn't count as an excuse. With the Lord, anything's possible, LG. Anything could be an excuse. With the Lord. I'm so sorry, our 322C gaming for clickbaiting you. Bro just wanted to see some SCP gameplay. I mean, I kind of did play SCP in like the beginning of the stream, but then I kind of got killed like not instantly. Like I think I was like 15 minutes in and I got killed by like I think SCP-109. So much tilted moment. Oh, you have? Oh, thank you. I'm surprised I'm keeping y'all entertained though. I feel like I'm like the most boring person to talk to though. Like I just ramble on and then I just forget what I'm talking about. And then I ramble on again and then I get distracted and then I go back to what I'm talking about. And then when I talk about something, then all of a sudden I mention it already in like a last stream. I'm like, oh crap. I could always report. Like, what type of report are we talking about? Like, because we have plenty of reports here gaming. We have like, okay, let me go ahead and start off with the report. So, are you gonna give me like a night shift report for like a hospital? Like, are you gonna give me like a lot of HIPAA information? Are you gonna give me like report as in like my grade report? Are you gonna give me like a report for like my conduct report? Are you gonna give me like oh, wait, hang on. Wait, hold on. I'm losing track of the comments. Hang on. Wait, what's going on? Wait, let me refresh chat real quick. The thing just disappeared on my side all of a sudden. Hang on. My computer's acting up. Okay, there you go. I got it. Let me see. Everything has been so random and funny. Oh yeah, we're just like jumping from like story to story. You could sub so that you don't miss the actual SCP stream. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna like stream again after this. Like my streaming things are so random and unpredictable. I wish I had like an actual like schedule, but I feel like if I were to make a schedule, I feel like I won't make up to that schedule, and then I'll just like completely miss the date because either I forget or I get busy. Let me see. When I graduate from school, I might become a rapper. Oh! I don't listen to like a whole lot of like people who rap, but cause like honestly my music taste is kind of bland. I just mainly listen to like game music, like Pokemon music and all that stuff. Like that's like an example. But I wish you luck with that though. Yeah, cause you can like really be creative with rapping. Like you can like make words rhyme and stuff. Or I don't know if like rapping does like rhyme stuff, but you can do like a lot of things. What is that weird device on the screen? Okay, so the device on the screen right over here. This is an AccuCheck machine. I was just telling a story of how like I just made a fool of myself in front of this patient for checking their blood sugar, and I. Cause okay, let me go ahead and I'm gonna explain the story again. So let me see. So for this machine right here, so this checks like a person's blood sugar, right? So I was trying to check this patient's blood sugar. Okay, to kind of like summarize it a little bit faster. So I was trying to check this patient's blood sugar, and so it took me forever to get the blood out of her finger because I used like a little poker, right, to get her to get her blood, but then her fingers are so thin, so I had to constantly like keep on squeezing her finger until I finally got it. And so I finally got a reading, and so I was and so I scanned it, and so and so we both were waiting for the result, right? And then while it was reading the scan, my hand suddenly made a move on its own, and it pulled out the AccuScript, the AccuScan. You see the little golden thing that says AccuCheck thing? So I accidentally pulled that thing out while it was getting a reading of the blood sugar after working so hard to get the blood sugar or to get the blood out. And then the patient the patient was so done with me. I felt so bad for the patient and I just wanted to cry. Oh, I'm not technically a nurse. I'm a CNA, which means like a certified nursing assistant. So what a CNA is, it's like a so it's kind of like a nurse, but they help out nurse with things that they can't get to. Like they answer, like they do basic cares, like they help bathe people, they help change them, they help take them to the bathroom, they help like get them changed and everything. And like they just help out with the basic cares, and they help feed them too, and like and put lotion on them and everything. Just whatever's like required. But we aren't like allowed to like pass out medicines or anything, or like do IVs or anything, or like put IV flags in. Because if we do that, then that'll be like out of skill range or something. Let me see. Let me see. Funny thing is, I was actually best friends with my YouTube moderator, someone named Jeff, but I haven't seen him in a long time. Oh. Oh, he hasn't logged in for a while? For Jeff? I hope they pay well. Oh, about that, gaming. Well, I'll give it one thing. It paid better than my first job. For, at the hospital. Guess how much I get paid as a CNA? And those who know the answer don't say anything. So I'll give you a hint. It's less than $15. I mean, nurses do get paid like a lot of money because they have a degree for that, and then LVNs kind of get paid like half of what nurses get paid, and then CNAs, yeah, they're kind of at the bottom line. 70K? Like, are you talking about like per? Are you talking about like per month, per year? Wait. Like every month, or you can like guess like the pay per hour, I mean, because it can vary for like the how much you make per month. Oh, per year? Oh wait, let me get my calculator out for real quick. You're not getting paid that much. It's like a lawsuit. But yeah. Honestly though, people do say that CNAs do deserve more money because they are practically the ears and eyes of the hospital. Wait, hang on. So I'll reveal to how much I get paid. Remember, this is a secret that goes between all of us right here. I mean, I don't think any of my coworkers will ever find the stream, but if they do, oops. But I don't think they know what a VTuber is, so I'm good. Don't tell me she actually thought we met for a year. No, I literally did because it's that bad. You should probably find a different, you can, a different job you can do better. Oh no, you don't have to worry about not being sarcastic. I don't mind. I don't mind any jokes, y'all. Cause I like jokes. I have like patients joke with me all the time, so. Well, it's not bad, but it's not good. Like, okay, let me go ahead and I could tell you the starting pay of a CNA. Maybe I over exaggerated when I said per year, but so starting pay of a CNA or a let me think, because there's like CNAs who aren't certified, because CNAs are people who are certified by the state. And then there are people who aren't certified by the state. So for people who aren't certified by the state, but they are still technically CNAs, but they're not allowed to work on certain floors due to them not having a certificate, they get paid starting $12.37 per hour. Now for a CNA, they get paid a bit more than a person who isn't licensed. So for a CNA, they get paid $13.37 per hour. So basically like $1 difference. And if you work a night shift, you get paid like $1 more as a CNA. And then same thing goes for like an NT. I think that's what they call them, NTs. Yeah, NTs. And then you get like $1 more. And if you work on the weekend, you get like $1 more. One random morning, you're gonna clock in and hear that from far. Oh my gosh, you know that nurse who's a YouTuber or whatever? Oh my gosh, if I ever hear that, I'm bolting towards the other way. I'm like, I'm just gonna become mute for the rest of my life. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna start like learning sign language. She does videos in this YouTube thing. Imagine if HIPAA's looking for me, like if I accidentally expose a HIPAA and then HIPAA's like on my butt. They're just like this. All right, we need to find this pink-haired anime girl. This disgusting voice of a person. We need to find them. We need to locate them in every hospital. We need to like do a voice tracker or something. She's talking shit. I can keep myself from falling. Imagine someone says the cat calls her sexy nurse. Right. Honestly though, I'm gonna cry if one day if this channel ever goes out to like the hospital I work at. You know, I'm like so bad with things with like people recognizing me, like whether it be like if they knew me from real life or just like online. Like I'm like so bad with it. Like I have I do a thing to where okay. So I don't know if this is just me, but I'm gonna give an example. This happened like last week. I used to be in a CNA class for my I took a CNA class for high school because I got the opportunity to and senior class because I got the opportunity to get a free CNA's license. So I took a class with this one girl and I did not like her at all. She was so mean. But she liked me apparently, and she thought that we were friends. And then I kind of like went along with it because I was like, oh, yeah, sure we are. But then like she was kind of rude to me, so I was just like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if she thought we were friends or not, but kind of make it look like that. But anyways, I'm getting off topic. So anyways, I saw that same girl. I saw the same girl like at Walmart. When I was shopping, Cause I think I was trying to get some groceries, some bell peppers and stuff. So I saw her, and let me tell you, I was so unlucky because her car was parked cause we have our cars parked, right? So her car was parked in front of my car. And I was inside my car. I was putting up my groceries, right? And I saw her inside of her car putting away her groceries too. I just finished with my groceries. I immediately went inside my car and I ducked underneath the thing. I hid underneath the wheel. I was like, "Oh my gosh, I hope she did not see me." I immediately hid. I was like, "Please, please just drive away, please. Like I'm dead. I'm like, please just see me as an empty car." Wait, let me see here. I was ready to jump up from the window. Honestly, I get that feeling too, though. It is. These stories are so good. Really? I feel like I'm telling like stories that people like either like normally like experience or just like kind of happens. Okay, no, excluding from like the AccuCheck this hospital stories, but that's just me from being dumb. But yeah, I have social anxiety. The strange thing, let me tell you, the strange thing is like over there at the hospital, I feel like I'm more extroverted at the hospital because I'm mainly an introvert, but I feel like I at the hospital I pour all of my social battery into my job to make it look like I'm an extrovert, and then I get so drained out. Um Drained out after the shift to where I just can't like smile anymore because I smile way too much at my work. I'm just like I even have like a weird voice that I use that I didn't even notice until my mom like pointed it out because she saw me taking care of this patient. She said that I like overstrained my voice and I didn't realize it. And then like people with hearing aids have a hard time hearing me too. Let me see if I can give you all the voice. Okay. I had to like get into like B mode though. Okay. Just imagine that you're a patient, right? You're just like in your room. Okay. I'm gonna try to like initiate the knocking and everything. Okay. Oh wait, I don't know. I need to give y'all a name. I'm gonna call you Rodriguez. Or no, I'm just gonna call y'all Chat. Oh wait, I feel like I can't do it. Hang on. Okay. Let me try it. Hello. Hi, hi, Mr. or Mrs. Chat. You doing okay? Did you want me to get you anything, like any ice water? Any like you need help to the bathroom? Or did you want some jello? Nothing? Okay. Well, I just press on your call light if you need anything. And I'll be around. I'll be right around the corner. Okay, bye. I sound something like that. Like my voice goes up high. And then my mom pointed it out. She said this, "You sound so fake." I'm like, I know. I don't know that. I feel like that was like a screeching ASMR. Like something, if you want to like get your ears bleed out type of ASMR, then listen to that. I do get that sometimes, but then people with hearing aids get frustrated with me because then they say this, "Your voice sounds too squeaky," and their hearing aids can't pick up what I'm saying. And then some people just look at me because some people do think they do think I'm sweet, and then some people think that I'm overdoing it. There's this one dude who pointed out, I remember I was taking care of this patient, this dude pointed out saying this, "Hey, are you like, cause he accused me for faking my voice or something." He said this, "Oh, I know you're faking your voice. This is not how you really speak because like, I'm a detective." He said something along the lines of him being a detective or something. I was like, what the hell? And then he's like this, "And you can act normal around me, blah, blah, blah." I was like, sir? I'm okay. I don't know. I don't know if he was capping or not. But then again, you do see like all sorts of patients over there. I call that the customer service voice. Honestly though. Oh, have y'all ever been in a situation to where you panic to where you go into customer service mode? Like, had that ever happened to y'all? I don't, it kind of happened to me once. um, it kind of happened outside of the hospital. It happened to, okay, I'm so glad I wasn't the only one who that happened to. I'm pretty sure it happened to people before, but like, oh my gosh. Like, I freaked out this one time because I'm normally when I'm okay, so like I said, like when I'm in the hospital, I have like a complete different mask on. Like I'm like more social. I like socialize with people a little bit more. I like checking in on people, making sure they're okay. And then I like to joke around with the nurses, like give them a hard time just because I like to be mean. So so with this the oh my gosh, my mind just, what the heck was I just talking about? Wait, I just forgot what I was talking about. Oh wait, no, I remember. Okay. So so there was a patient. I was like outside of my work, and I think I was like no, I was at my I was at the college. I was like exiting out of a class, right? And listen here. So this person goes up to me, right? Like, cause I was like sitting I was like on my computer like working on my homework, right? And so this person randomly goes up to me, and Lily has dementia symptoms. I do. Now, how late? You're late on that, OG. You're late on that. I've been showing signs of dementia ever since I started streaming / recording. Someone threw a flashbang in her. Oh my gosh. Y'all come up with all sorts of... I need to start using these. Flashbang in my brain. I need to start doing this every single time. Next time when my coworker forgets something, I'm gonna tell them that, oh, someone threw a flashbang in your head. Just hear like a little beep in the brain, like it was disconnected. Yeah, that happens to me so much. So like, whenever I'm like talking and then I'm thinking about what I'm talking about, that just disrupts my talking and then I forget. Like, let me finish telling the story. So this person goes up to me, and this dude, he's like, oh, I remember you. You're that CNA who took care of my grandma. And blah, blah, blah. And like, and he's like this, I just wanted to thank you for showing her so much care and caring for her and like, and being like gentle with changing her and everything and bathing her. Like, and he like went up to appreciate me. And I was like this, oh, anytime, sir. If you ever need to go back. I said something along the lines of, what was it? I'm always around at the hospital. If your grandma ever does come back to the hospital, I'm always there to help out or something like that. I didn't know the dude. I had no clue who he was. He just went up to me and he thanked me, and I just immediately, like, my brain did like a 180. And then I just felt, if you ever need to go, that's a bad part too. I said that, craps. People don't want to get sick. You'd be surprised, LG. Some people want to be sick, or some people try to get sick just so that they can get, like, pain medicine for free. Not for free, but they get pain medicine. I don't know why I said that, but I did. It was so crazy. Still, that's so kind. That's like kind, but in like a cruel kind. Be like, oh, you can come like back anytime. Like, feel free to get your grandma. Feel free to let your grandma get hurt and injured enough to come back to the hospital, and then I'll come back and take care of her. Honestly, though, that's crazy. I'm trying to think of another story that I have. Dang, it's already 4:15 a.m. What the heck? When did time pass by this fast? Wait, how long have I been streaming for? Oh, 4 hours? Dang! Honestly, this blows my mind. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Before every single time before I start stream, I always worry about how am I going to like start conversations with like the chat and how I'm going to be like talking throughout the video and stuff, or like throughout the gameplay or just like anything in general. But I'm surprised that we got this far, like 4 hours in. I thought I would like last less than an hour, but sometimes in those type of scenarios, I just look back and think about what else I could have said instead of that. That happens to me all the time. You don't have work tomorrow? Oh no, I don't have work tomorrow. Daylight saving sucks. I didn't even realize that today was daylight, or technically yesterday since it's like 4 a.m. I didn't realize that daylight savings time was yesterday, because I didn't even notice until I looked at my watch that I have. Because I always have a watch at work, because I use that to like write down the times that I like do everything, because that's how I kind of like get by with my papers and everything. Um, and um, and I realized we lost an hour of sleep, and I was wondering why I felt so tired today when I woke. I normally do feel tired, to be honest, but I felt more tired than usual. I was like, why the heck am I so sleepy? SCP stream? Hell not. ADHD stream. Oh, sorry, I hiccup. Stream. Honestly, though, SCP. Okay, this is a complete random thought that I had, but SCP and ADHD, I just see them as a bunch of big letters. Wait, where am I going with this? No, never mind, never mind. I don't know what I was cooking with that. I was about to say something along the lines of imagine like scrambling them up or something. A D H and D and D. Nah. Because ADHD and Dragons and Dungeons. Oh! Is it bad that I never played Dragons and Dungeons? My brother has been trying to get me into it, but honestly, I don't know how to play Dragons and Dungeons. Do you have to like download a game or something for it? I do know that you had to play with a bunch of dice though, because things are like on chances, right? I had the D&D joke because you never wait, hang on, I misread that. I can't read anymore. I need to go back into kindergarten. D&D joke, cause never what she will come up with. Wait. 4 a.m. Lillian so unhinged. It's remarkable. Aren't I? I'm always so unhinged though. Either way, like, no matter what I do, I'm always unhinged. Let me switch over back to the screen. Do you? Thanks. I just think this is so cringe of me to always do that, but I'm glad that some people like find it likable though. Like I always thought that being like unhinged or like being like forgetful is kind of like a boring thing to look at, but I didn't realize it's entertaining. I love when people just stops being like, I don't know, so tied. It's so enjoyable when they're really enjoying something. You can even notice it. Oh, that is true. That is really true. Yeah, cause I feel like this is kind of like slightly off topic, but I feel like with like the big streamers and stuff, like big VTubers out there, like I feel like once they hit that popular remark, they change in a way to where you kind of lose motivation to like watch them for what they used to be. It's fun to be honest. You don't even feel like you have to stick to a script. Oh yeah, I just go off of whatever. Oh, I'm gonna be honest, even if I have a script, I wouldn't even follow it because I would like lose, like I would like be reading halfway through it and then I lose like what I'm saying. I'm like, what the hell, or where the hell am I? And then I just like go off. It'll take me like 10 minutes to find where I was last at. Yeah, I don't think I can ever go off of that. Like my brain's not smart enough for that. I don't have the big brain. Yeah, but if you don't mind me asking, I know that Chujoy said that he was like, I was the only VTuber he watches, but like, what other VTubers do y'all like watch? Oh, I haven't even told y'all what was my very first VTuber I ever seen. That's why I've searched for small streamers and instead I found Lily. Oh yeah, that's right. We did talk about that earlier ago. I remember. Yeah. I'm so glad that y'all are here though. Like it makes me happy. And there's like 4 y'all in here, I think. It says there's 4 viewers in here. Honestly though, it makes me happy that there's are some people that are actually here though, like willing to listen to like the crazy stuff that I like do and stuff. Or crazy stuff I talk about. Small VTubers are still small and still growing publicly. Really, so the public really makes your day. Oh, most definitely, and they aren't tied to a script. Like, doesn't it make sense? Oh yeah, most definitely. Cause like small VTubers, I feel like they're like very. I haven't seen too many small VTubers, but I try to like watch some to support them. But I don't really like watch a whole lot of VTubers, like I said. But I really do like it's really nice because I feel like when you're a small VTuber, you don't have to like worry about like a whole lot of things compared to like being a big VTuber. Because for big VTubers, you have to like worry about the toxic community, like people who don't follow the rules, and then you need to focus on getting mods and everything. Also, I don't know how to get mods. I just heard that you get to promote someone or something, but I could be wrong. But let me see. I mean, I was introduced to the community by big streamers, but like you said before, they tend to change once they reach a big number of success. For real. That being said, you're not allowed to change. I'm not allowed to change, so I'm not allowed to like So hypothetically speaking, if I were to wear the same contacts, I'm not allowed to change those contacts, and I can get like an ulcer from it. No, I'm joking. I'm gonna say something. Everyone changes. Oh, most definitely. But it's kind of rare to see like a successful like streamer like change like in a good way instead of a bad way. Even rocks with time end up changing their form. Oh, most definitely. What was that process to where they slowly turn into like a forest or something? Yeah, that erosion. Yeah, because everyone's gonna change eventually, you know? Like whether in a good way or a bad way. But it's okay to change, but don't forget yourself, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, I understand. I understand what that means. Yeah. Um I 100% agree. Cause then again, I feel like it's better to change into something you feel more natural with instead of like forcing yourself to like do something that what the public likes, you know, or like what your viewers are into. Because I noticed that like whenever people do get big, they get more scared. They're like more focused on the numbers, saying, okay, what should I do to keep these people here? Like I should act of what they want me to do instead of just being yourself, you know? I'm just saying, once you get those Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships, you better stay the same, Lillian. Honestly though, like, I don't think I'm ever gonna get a sponsorship in my life. You know, just because you said that, I'm gonna read off of an AI strip saying this. Get Raid Legend wait, what the heck is Raid Shadow Legends? You can get your games for free if you purchase my if you give away your bank account information. Billows soft. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Honestly, though, we need words of wisdom. Oh, what the heck did I say? We need words of wisdom in this chat. No, wait, no. All y'all are y'all say? Wait, no. That made it sound like I called y'all dumb. I'm sorry. Y'all are all smart. By the way. But yeah, what type of what was like just like a quick question for y'all again. So what was like a streamer that you like used to watch that you really like, but you stopped watching them like for a while now, just because you kind of like slowly lean away from them, or just because either they got too popular and they act different, or just like other reasons? Oh, I still haven't said. Okay, I said this like for the millionth time. Like, I still haven't said the first VTuber I watched. I'm gonna say it right now. So the first VTuber I ever seen, I think his name is it's a purple dude. Oh wait, no, that I just explained like a lot of VTubers. Shoto, I think that's his name. Shoto. I just remember I somehow like seen him, and that's like for an Amori like stream. And at that time, I was like really interested in Amori games, so I don't know. It just happens. I even forgot some. Yeah. Oh, and then don't people go by debuts as well? Like, but I have noticed a change in my likes with time. Oh yeah, cause we all like we all grimace. Grimace for purple. Like the grimace shake from McDonald's. Before I used to like random stuff in games. Now it's music, games, random stuff, and anime girls. Base taste. Oh, I do know a person that I do watch for YouTube, and he's gotten popular, but he still hasn't changed. I don't know if y'all ever seen him before. His name's Cub Scouts. I think he's a really good what you call it, YouTuber, cause like he's like really like funny. Like he still cracks the same jokes. And if I were to say he changed like he improved a lot more with his like I guess quality, I guess. I'm always nomad. Once a YouTuber gets popular, I look for new content creators. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. Honestly though, it's good that y'all do that, cause y'all get to like talk to like people on like y'all said, y'all talking to like small VTubers and like small streamers. It really does make their day, and like I 100% agree with that. Like y'all do a wonderful job, and honestly, y'all make me feel so much better just like talking, and y'all like and appreciating what I do and everything. It makes me feel good about myself, you know? Yeah, but I really do appreciate that. But y'all are so awesome for doing that. Shout out to y'all. But oh, what was it? Oh wait, let me try to pull something up real quick. I am kind of curious about something. I'm just gonna check something real quick. Let me see. Where did I put it at? Let me see. Okay. I was just checking something. Oh wait, what happened? Bro, y'all make me feel so much better. Look at you, she's smiling. Are you saying I never smiled? Not true. Alright, since I've smiled for y'all, y'all should pay me like 20 bucks each. Since I blessed y'all today with my presence. Well, you're a streamer in nighttime zone, so that makes things way easier. Oh yeah, right now it's 3:30. It's 3:30 for you? Right now it's like 4:28 for me. Because we stayed, because we love you, Lillian. Well, guys, I love me too. Like I'm the best person ever. No, right now, what do you mean, what? Y'all don't like me? You're worse than Mr. Krabs. Hey, I'm not a gold digger like Mr. Krabs. Wait, is Mr. Krabs a gold digger? Oh, never mind. He's not. He's just money. You scammed me. I scammed you. It's a take an eye for an eye type of situation. And yeah, we stay because we love the stream. Yes, yes. Wait, I was about to say wait, sorry, my brain's dying again, y'all. I should keep a count of how many times my brain just died, like, throughout the stream. Shots every- take a alcohol shot every single time my brain dies, or if I lose, track of what I'm saying, or if I get distracted. Y'all are gonna end up knocked out at the end of the stream. But, let me see. Actually, I kind of wanted to share this with y'all. I kind of wanted to ask an opinion of y'all. This is kind of like spoiling it, but, so regarding to my VTuber model in the future, I was thinking about a couple of things. I have a sketchbook right here. I've been kind of, passed out from intoxication. With that, you have to go down to the ER because you've taken so much. Let me see. So I have like made a couple of concepts of things that I want to be based off of for my VTuber. Let me see. So the very first thing that I always that I was thinking, wait, it would have been wait, hold on. Yeah, I just noticed that it would have been funnier if she said she is smiling, but I said she looks like she's blushing. Next time when something happens, I'm gonna do it. Honestly, I'm gonna be, I feel like I'm over exaggerating here, but I don't think I ever blushed before. Like, probably blushed from embarrassment, but I don't think I ever blushed before with compliments or anything. I just feel so awkward, like, with compliments, because I'm just like, I don't know how to, like, what face to make. I'm just like, yeah, uh-huh. Leia's blushing because she loves chat kun. But what type of love are we talking about? Like a backstabbing love to where like I betray y'all? No, I'm joking. No, I'm not. You're just imagining things. I'm not shy. That's right. You better stop. That's what I thought. I'm just joking. Oh, wait. I was pulling up my thing. So a very crazy thing. Like before I started before my first time streaming, when I was making up like a concept for my VTuber, I was wanting to be based off of a delinquent thing, delinquent VTuber. I don't know, like that didn't really match though. But now I've been like upgrading for what things I've been wanting to do. I actually, let me try taking a picture of these photos on my phone, and afterwards I could show y'all. I mean, actually, am I able to do that? No, actually, I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil what they look like, but I'll reveal them later on once I get my actual VTuber model, but... Okay, so at first I was thinking, oh, a delinquent would be a good idea before I even started streaming, but then I was like, no, I don't even have that personality of a delinquent. I have more of a personality of like a, grandma. Let me see. I'm not good with this stuff. RALG trying to riz her up. Look, I can riz y'all up like easy. Look. Let me show you how a pro does it. I love how Chutoy just sent you to. Wait, what happened? I thought y'all are having a bromance, and now you're all trying to riz me up. What's going on here? Are y'all cheating on each other? No, seriously. On my Minecraft channel, on my Minecraft stream. Wait, what's the thing called? On my, what's that meme? Wait, hang on. Let me say a line. Okay, a nurse who's secretly a neat. Wait, what's a neat? Oh wait, are neats like where they pretend to be girls, but then they're boys? But they like try to scam people out of like money or something? Is that a neat? I think I read a comic over that. I don't know if I'm right or not. Or is it the other way around? Hey, don't get my Pokey involved with it. My homie. Nah. If one of y'all are suffering, both of y'all are suffering together. That's how bros go. I relate to this that could be an anime. No, that's a femboy? Oh wait, so a neat is a femboy then? So what if I were to reveal to y'all that I'm not a girl, but I'm a boy? I'm a manly man with my muscles. I can't even make a guy's voice. Hang on, I got you. Wait, hang on. Wait, how do I do the...
Damn guys, you found me out. I'm actually a guy. So I was trying to trick y'all, for y'all giving me some gifted subs. Haha, but I can still be a girl. Oh wait.
I didn't mean to play that sound. I actually played the Vine boom sound. That's like the biggest plot twist ever if I turn out to be a guy. Like imagine like a VTuber who pretends to be like a girl for all their life, and then later on once they get like super popular and then they do a reveal stream and then it turns out they were a guy this whole time. Like imagine how the chat would feel. Like, bro, I would be heartbroken, confused, surprised. Like, I would feel all sorts of emotions that ever happens to me. With the person, if I ever watched, not gonna lie, there used to be a VTuber in Spanish. Wait, there used to be a VTuber in Spanish? That pretended to be a mute girl. Oh, really? Dang. I bet, did he get like a lot of money from doing that? Or was he just like doing it as a troll? Then the community discovered she was a he. Damn, how did the community react to it? I don't even remember the name at this point. So did he get canceled or something? I feel like people would cancel someone for that. Also, is getting canceled on social media a thing for like outside of Twitter, or is that just Twitter? No, he earned a lot of money with it. Oh, okay. Oh, so people can get canceled. Oh, he did got canceled. But he got the money though. He's set for life. That's crazy. Ow. Okay. Honestly though, I wonder how long he's been doing that for, cause it's like everywhere, but the most in Twitter. Yeah, I noticed that because you could like see anything on Twitter and people would start like an argument with you, or like they would like start like try to cancel you. Like I heard there's been like a lot of drama going on in like the VTuber community lately. I'm trying to think of the most recent thing I heard about was like from what's that company called? Starts with an N. I think Ninja Sanji? I think that's what the company's called. I heard a lot of things were going on with it. I honestly don't know too much of the details myself. Not gonna lie, I almost don't see people canceling people on Twitter. It's like Twitter, like, it's always like bloodthirsty for like a cancellation arc. They're like, we gotta cancel someone, we gotta throw someone in the spotlight type of thing. Like, I have seen the music arts and anime girls. Oh, Ninja Sanji, that's right. Wait, did I already say that? Ninja Sanji? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of stuff on Twitter over that. I'm just like I've been trying to like scroll through Twitter, and then I see like Ninja Sanji stuff popping. I was like, what the heck is going on? Like, and then like I hear people calling it Kuro Sanji or something. It doesn't like Kuro mean like black in Japanese. God, the whole situation gave me a headache simply because it told me the VTuber community is ruined. Ninja Sanji is the one that kicked Doki Bird? Doki Bird? Who's Doki Bird? Doki Bird sounds like a really cute name. It sounds like a yellow bird. Like a yellow chicken bird. Like a big yellow chicken bird. Honestly, I'm like so like new to like some of this. Not new, but like I don't really like pay attention to like a whole lot of things, because like I'm just like mainly focused on like reading my webtoons and everything. In fact, the VTuber is blonde. Oh, is she? Oh, dang. The first time I actually guessed something right. I don't know why, but I think when I think about like Doki, then bird, that reminds me of yellow bird, like a big yellow chicken. What am I thinking about? I'm probably thinking about Final Fantasy. And funny thing is, I never played any of the Final Fantasy games, but my brother loves Final Fantasy. And then my aunt, she played a lot of Final Fantasy games as well. That's a coincidence right there. So what happened between them? Like, did the company, like, was the company mean to her or something? The Chocobird? Yeah, that one. The little yellow bird. I was thinking about that one. Yeah. I don't know why I thought about it when I heard the name Doki Bird. I was like, oh, yellow bird. Long story short, Ninja Saji most mistreated one of their talents. They almost left Earth. Oh. Then they terminated their contract. Now she's going. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's sad because I feel like there's a lot of companies out there that are super unprofessional when it comes to handling things like that. So they just like kicked her without like her like notice, or that's what you said. Thank you too. Or that's what you, oh, okay, got you. Oh my gosh. That is so messed up. I'm surprised they haven't gotten sued yet, because for a person who almost did that, that's awful. My heart goes out to her. I hope that she's doing okay now. Doki Bird's doing okay. I'm gonna see if I could check her out. I'll probably I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe to her and see what she's all about. But a very super simplified version. Wait, there's more. There's more to it. Oh, but then again, with like a bad company, so if they treat her like this, how do they treat the other people who work in there? There is no way that. Yeah, she has thousands of views of her stream. Really? Oh my gosh. She's doing very great. Okay, I'm happy for her. And it's so enjoyable. I'm so happy. As long as she's happy what she's doing, there's a lot of people supporting her. And as long as she stays away from ever doing something like that again, I hope she does well. I hope she does really well, because it's really tough. Like when you're in that dark place when you're in that dark spot in your life, whether it just be from a company or anything, it's really stressful, and stress can really get to you. Like, and I heard there's a lot of VTuber companies that are pretty bad. Like I heard like another one going on like on Twitter, but what's it called? It starts with a W. Apparently they exposed like someone's identity, I heard. There's a ton more. Like I said, you could see when people are having fun while doing stuff. I mean, there could be favoritism at that point. What the heck happened? Okay, sorry. I tried to my VTuber tried to leave again. Okay. Oh, you mean like at the company? However, I feel like this I feel like this flame of drama is being fanned by drama and VTubers and Twitter. Yeah, usually Twitter, when it comes to like any type of drama, they try to like milk the drama, you know? They try to get out as much as they can. What color is your hair? Pink. Like my actual hair color, or just my VTuber hair color? Dang, where's my VTuber going? I swear, my VTuber don't like me anymore. It wants to get far away from me. My VTuber probably senses that I'm broke and it wants to get away from me. Wait, let me see. What was I gonna do next? Oh yeah, I was talking to y'all about like the type of VTuber that I was wanting to the concepts that I've been coming up with my VTuber. So let me see. Let me think. What's the color of your hair and your mother's maiden name? All right. You want me to give you my social security number too, along with my bank account information? Hey, yo, mother's maiden name is crazy though. That's crazy. Imagine like going up to someone saying this. Oh, I was just wondering, but like, I've been watching you for a while, and I was just wondering, what's like your mother's maiden's name? I'm kind of curious. Imagine asking that. That's so crazy. You would love that for someone to ask you that. Honestly, I would feel so honored. I'd be like this, oh my gosh, my mother's maiden name. It's a name. Oh, and for my actual hair color, it's just black. I've been eyeing on that new PS5. How many PS are there? What's your question? Ask away. I like how you just like ask before asking the question. Are you the type of person who raises their hand before getting their answer question? They're asking their question? Because I do the same. If the digits on your phone number were the amount of money you have, how much money would you have in your account? All right, now let me ask you another question with that question. Okay, so if Johnny were to have 7 apples and Ronnie were to take away 2, and then Zoe eats 4, then what's the mass of the sun? Come on, I want a precise answer here. I want all the decimals, the decibels. Wait, decimals? The decimals. I don't want no rounding up in the numbers. And you only have one answer, only one shot. Let me see. Wait. Is llama the sky flies in the water? Wait, I'm confused. Is the sky flies in the water? Depends on how many crickets Joey shoves up his nose. What? Y'all coming up with some answers. I was not expecting that. I was expecting numbers. Dang. You know, well, they say that life is always unexpected, or life always gives you unexpected answers. Joke's on you, I already confused myself before even... I confused myself the moment I asked the question. I'm like playing 4D chess here, but backwards. If you take that number and multiply it with the amount of times your mind went blank. Oh, it'll be 20 then. Not really. Like, how many times my mind went blank, like, throughout the day? Or, like, throughout my life? Or throughout, like... So I'm guessing 1,003. Dang. What are you talking about? My mind never blanks. Like... My brain is so smart, it's always actively working 24/7, even when I sleep. It's like, it's that special. Humans made lemons. Oh, welcome, Joe Cage. Joe Cage? I feel like I said your name wrong. Hi, welcome. What is half the brain? What is it? Half brain? My answer is don't worry about it. Humans made lemons. Wait, we gotta let him cook real quick though. We gotta let him cook. Let the person cook. What color, you know guys, I have a question. What color is an orange? That's the real question here. Is the color of an orange an orange, or is it a different type of shade of orange? I feel like we could like do like a whole like art debate over this, or art color debate over this. Honestly, I would lose. I'm not good with this. Dang, I can't believe it's almost 5 a.m. already. Dang. It's armadillo because Lily doesn't know how to say orange in Vietnamese. Wait, I thought that was in Spanish. Wait, what? Oh wait, were you trying to confuse me? Life didn't make lemons, we did. Exactly, Coach Age. You know, I would give you a golden star. If y'all are in my class right now, I would give him the golden star. But explain, say your truth. We need more details. We need more explanations over this. How did life not make the lemons, but we did? Yes, Lily, I was trying to confuse you. I caught on. Oh wait, let me see here. I wonder if I can... Let's see. I'm like looking through my music playlist right now, and I'm realizing how trash all my music is. You almost did. You got me the first time though. Let me see. You know, every single time I'm like, genuine question, how did they invent the artificial grape flavor when the grape actually tastes like... I wonder how, actually. The grapes don't taste that bad. I mean, no, actually, never mind. Oh, you mean the real grapes? Never mind. They're a hybrid of citrons and a bitter orange. People doesn't make grape ice cream flavor. I don't remember why, but it was prohibited, I think. You know, it's kind of amazing how everything's like genetic now, or like genetically like made. Cause I didn't know this when I was like younger, but apparently an actual banana, like the real actual banana, is actually way smaller than the bananas that we actually normally have. It's like more round, or more like a C shape. Wait, Jokic, is that right? Let me ask Google. Is it? He is? Oh my gosh, we got a genius in this chat. Alright. They aren't naturally occurrent. Folks said when life gives you lemon, isn't it? It isn't the truth. I'm so lost, bro. It's like we're uncovering like realization after realization. I just lost. You lost me in like the very first like beginning of it. My brain just shut off completely. It just went on like shutdown mode. Seedless mangoes. I heard they made seedless avocados. And then there's like seedless watermelons too. Like we lost you ever since the start of the stream. Oh, you're right. Damn, you just tossed me under the bus like that. Yeah, you didn't know about that? Seedless avocados? Apparently it's a thing. Oh, it did? But then again, that changes the way how you're gonna cut an avocado then, because you're just so used to cutting around that big seed. Wait a minute, what song is this? Oh, it's an Amori song. Let me see if I can pull it up. Are you talking about the one that's playing right now? Cause it's called Drifted Tech. Oh my gosh, I can't even spell it or say it. Hang on, let me type it in the chat. Hang on. I got you guys. I'm gonna type it into the chat. Trying to put my spelling to the test. Watch me like misspell the whole thing. I'm gonna be like, oops, teehee. Oh wait. I almost put this in all caps. C-A-K-E-S. Oh my gosh, I misspelled it so bad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I put the thing in the whatchamacallit. Yeah, it's from Amori. I like the soundtracks in Amori. I hope it doesn't copyright my video though. I mean, I've been playing a couple of them, but they haven't been copyrighted. But they're gonna get me one day. I know they're gonna beat me with the copyright allegations. Honestly, that's the feeling of going through Amori. Not because I hate the stream, but just because of Amori. Honestly though, like when you play Amori, it changes how you kind of view certain things. Like stairs. Oh no, never mind, spoilers. Honestly though, like Amori, I love Amori. It's like such a good game. You know, I'm so glad that I actually played the game blind though, because my sister made me play the game blind because she got it on her laptop and she's like this, okay, play the game. I was like, why? She's like, just do it, it's worth it. And so I did it. I only played one route though. I think I played the real route, but apparently there's another one called the Himigori route, I think. Fate is banana. Alright, let me see. Or how are we on the topic is a banana? Oh wait, no, because I mentioned the bananas. Wait, hold on. The poor bananas, what did they do? Because like they started off so small, like a C small, and then all of a sudden they're like bigger. We ruined it. Oh wait, hang on. Let me switch this back over here. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I'm just still like messing with my playlist. I'm neglecting y'all. It's my favorite thing to do. Oh my gosh, I can't. It's like a minute before it's 5. A sweet touch of death. Bro, what are you cooking though? Hey yo, that's kind of sus. You need to be bonked on the head, by the way. There you go. Sorry, I just wanted an excuse to use these. Nah. That's crazy. That's crazy sus. If you didn't hear me, if you did hear me, flirt, JK in Spanish. If you did hear me flirt. Wait, what? JK in, wait, just joking in Spanish? Wait, I'm confused. Oh my gosh. Isn't flirting at this point like straight up a harassment? It's like harassment. I love the word harassment. It's like so funny. I mean, depends on the context of it. Apparently, okay, so I apparently I learned this from one of my friends. They tell me that I flirt without knowing. I said jokingly flirt in Spanish. You said it so clear on text too, and I'm just like, my brain just didn't cooperate. Harassment. And you, I guess I'm laughing at you, mother. When you say in not when you say in Minecraft. Wait, what does Minecraft have to do with, like, the, what's the thing? Want a kick example? I mean, sure. Oh, yeah. That too. Wait, that made me sound like a masochist when I answered that first question. Y'all just ignore what I said the first time to the first question. We'll just like sweep that underneath the rug. It's a meme where people say some wild stuff and add in Minecraft to dilute the impact. I wish your parent. Wait, I wish you're in your pants so I can always have. Nah. Oh, that's what you mean by Minecraft. I debunk that claim, the masochist claim. I am not a masochist. I can show you proof. I have records. You can't get in trouble if it's in Minecraft. So I can get away with, like, murder then. I'll be like, oh, and Minecraft. LG me HR human resources. So if I were to, like, commit, like, a murder, and then the police officers find me, like, burying the body, I'll be like this. Oh, this is meant. It's in Minecraft. Like, I'm digging dirt here in Minecraft. Would that give me the free pass? Because isn't Minecraft basically like, man, it's been so long since I last played Minecraft. It's like where you build stuff, right? No, I sound so old. Yeah, of course, because it's Minecraft. Sorry. I've said worse. Yeah, you get a pass. Oh, heck yeah. Trying to commit war crimes. Funny story, someone actually got in trouble because of that. Really? Oh my gosh. Damn, what happened? Did they, like... did something, like, really, really bad? This dude, whoever got in trouble, they gotta be like a kid, cause there's no way. It's a classic Minecraft defense of 1857-3. We should learn this stuff in history. Instead of the World War I and World War II, we need to learn the Minecraft defense. That's more important. There you go. Let me see. If these headphones are killing my ears. Some dude was threatening a local police officer on 4chan and he added in Minecraft, but they didn't take it lightly and pressed. Oh my gosh. Dang! Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That's crazy. So they just hunted him down. How to make explosives in Minecraft. He's going to jail in real life. He wanted to go to the Minecraft jail. They didn't even put him in Minecraft jail. They just put him straight out in real jail. How cruel is that? I'm gonna burn down my house in Minecraft. Like that's crazy. How long has this been a thing for? Why the police on 4chan feel? Why the police on 4chan? Feels like bait to me. Is 4chan like a quick question? Is 4chan like another website? Like a anonymous website or something? Or where they ask questions and stuff? I don't know why, but when I think about 4chan, I think about like one of those like free websites to where you're able to view anime stuff. Like anime episodes of like any type of anime. I don't know. I don't know why I thought about that. No, I mean, I think I heard of it, but I'm sure it was a slow day on the job. No, I haven't heard of a 4chan before. Oh, no, I did, but I haven't like really... I don't know what it's about. I'm just guessing it's like a website. I'm sure it was, wait, hold on. What do you mean innocent? Is it like an inappropriate website? I don't know, that website sounds like an anime website where you're able to like watch like anime episodes. I don't know, that's just me though. May our heart be pure in water. Nah, he's talking. Nah, that's crazy. I'll talk it, but y'all have no idea how much I've been loving this stream. I'm actually smiling nonstop. Ah, I'm so happy to hear that. It's an old massage board filled with degenerates. Oh, I see. So it's like a it's like a website to where all the degenerates can meet up and then just talk on there. I'm so happy that I'm so happy that you're happy though. Message. Oh, message. Wait, is that the one with... Oh, you were correcting. Oh, okay. I was about to say, wait. So it's not massage, it's message. Okay. I feel so bad for asking y'all so many questions, like, cause like there's like still a couple of things that I don't know about, like I'll somehow one day I'll get used to all this stuff, like I'll know all the Gen Z stuff, like the texting and all that stuff. I sound so old again. You know, if I were to have a mental age, I would probably be like 86 or something. Dang, what's this song? Oh. Hang on. Some of these Amori songs hit different. Yeah, I would not suggest going on it. It has done damage to your soul. Oh, you're strong. You teach us stuff, we teach you stuff. It's only fair, Grandma. Now Lily be like 6 years old mentally. Are you sure about that? So 6-year-olds naturally forget things. Alright, noted. Oh, I am Gen Z. I think I am. Yeah, I'm Gen Z. Apparently I am, but It doesn't feel like I am, you know? You legit threw someone's glass of water in the sink. Y'all are never gonna let me escape that, right? I feel like every chance that y'all get, you're gonna just like remind me of that. I'm like, damn. Like, the sink does need water too, you know? Like, why does the patient needs ice water when I could just give the, oh... Well, the sink needs water, you know? Okay, so just to explain the story. Okay, long story short, so, I was at my hospital again, job. I was, like, on a shift. And so I was like trying to do like last minute ice waters for everyone, for all my patients, and taking out the trash and everything. And so by the time I went into this one patient's room, I like restocked everything, like I restocked their stuff, and then I got a bag of ice water, right? And so they had a cup right there. So it's like a little mug thing. And so I dumped out the old water, and then I was talking to them, right? It was like a family member in there too. And then I ended up accidentally pouring water inside of the sink, like ice water inside of the sink directly instead of inside the cup. Oh, I'm not technically a nurse. I'm a CNA. I'm a nurse assistant. I am planning on being a nurse though. Almost, or well, not quite there in practice. Well, you can say that too. Yeah, but I'm a CNA, certified nursing assistant. So I just help out with like the physical work of the nurse. Like I help like bathe patients, I help get them clean, or if they needed help going to the bathroom, I help change them. I help like with physical care or anything that I can help out with. CNA sounds like a nurse to me. Well, it technically is in a way, but like my true definition of a nurse is like when a nurse is able to do IVs and everything and give out medicines. Yeah, but CNA does technically have nurse in it. CNA stands for Certified Nursing Assistant. But one day I'll be a nurse, and by the time I'll be a nurse, I'm gonna like move out into a new apartment in another city, and then I want to be able to like work full-time as a nurse and then like be a VTuber on the side. I want to try to like try to promote like health stuff, you know? And like just teach the internet, the VTuber community, or like anyone who drops by, like how medical stuff works. But I have a far way to go. You could do IVs. I believe in you. I've never done an IV before. Would you let me poke an IV in you? Will you be my test subject then? Alright, who's willing to sacrifice their arms for me? So I could like blindly like stab your arm. Yeah, why not? I have veins? By the time I'm done with you, you won't have anything left. You legit ruined someone's breast sugar. I just realized how much you like. I just realized I like how much you went from promoting health to when you admitted earlier ago that you don't exercise. Hey! The coaches don't play, all right? The coaches don't play. Look, I'm just a preacher. I don't. like let me think. I like being a hypocrite. I can't give you my arms. I still need those. You can function without arms. Like, at least give me one of them. Sacrifice your one of your arms. It is. Exercise is pretty important. Cause you gotta burn off all the calories and everything. Give her your arms. Alright. If y'all each donate an arm to me, I'm trying to think of a good deal here. I'll I'll give you nothing in return. I'll give you some IVs. How else am I gonna pay for gas this week? That's that I can't help you out with that. You have to fend for yourself once I take away your arm. Feet pics in exchange for arms. Alright, so I have okay, so what type of feet pics are we talking about here? Because I got a lot of patients at the hospital that I can take a picture of. Does it have my arms, or can I give you anyone's arms? I feel like this is a trick question, because I feel like if you say anyone's arms, then you're gonna end up taking my arms. Feet pics for arms is a steal. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and okay, so for feet pics, I'm gonna go ahead and take a picture of a patient's feet that's which their toe's been amputated, and I'll show it to y'all saying, "Look, it's my feet." No, I legit seen so many like feet like over there at my job when I'm bathing them. Probably the most craziest thing I ever seen, because I've seen people without like legs and stuff. I've seen people missing feet. I see people missing like their knees, or not knees, or their leg, or not whole leg, but the thing below the knees. And then I see the craziest thing I've ever seen. I seen this, okay, trigger warning for those who are sensitive towards like graphic descriptions. Okay, I said the trigger warning for once. Okay, so this patient here, like, there's this patient who had all her toes removed. And then what they have, she had like a big line across it, and they put staples in. And so she's just basically has a feet without toes. I've seen like stuff like that. Oh my gosh, I have another story to tell y'all. It's about feet. Hang on. Let me tell y'all something. Okay, so did she walk normal? She wasn't able to walk. She was incontinent. And I highly doubt that she was able to were they hot? Like temperature wise, or same with no piggies? Honestly, I'm not a good feet judger. Like, I've seen so many that if I just look at a normal pair of feet, I'll call those good. And if I see some toes missing, I'll be like, yeah, those are kind of bad feet. And then I see no toes, I'll be like, this is the ideal feet. No toes, nothing. But oh yeah, so there was this, okay, so I'm gonna tell you like a little quick short story about feet. I've like felt so awkward in this situation that happened to me. So or not that happened to me, but kind of. But so there was this one time when I was working on the heart floor. So this patient, she came back, she was getting ready for surgery, right? They had her on NPO so that they could perform surgery on her. Just what NPO is like nothing by mouth. They can't like have any water, they can't eat anything, because just in case if anything pops up, like, because eating something can like mess up the surgery process. But what was it? So okay. So before they were getting ready, she was getting surgery done to get her toes removed, because she was diabetic, and she ended up having a sore to where it overtook one of her toes, and her toe was turning all like black, so they had to remove it. And so the nurse came in, and then she was like checking up on her, and I was in the room too, because I was like organizing some things, helping her getting ready. And so the wife of apparently it was like a wife of a husband, and so she like sighed, she's like and the nurse is like, she turned around, she's like this, "What's wrong?" She said this, "Well, I'm not really looking forward to this surgery." And then the nurse was like, "Why? Why? What happened?" And she's like this, "Well, once I get my toe removed, I don't think my husband's gonna be really pleased with this." And so the nurse looked around, she's like, "Oh yeah, honestly, if the same thing happened to me, my husband will kill me." And I just looked at both of them, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna slowly leave this room. Oh my gosh. So I felt so awkward. I was like, what the heck? They just casually brought up like feet, like their husband being into feet. I was like, damn. Where has this stream gone wrong? Ever since it started. I know, right? Well, they could always get an artificial toe. They could like replace the toe with like a you could like put tape on it. Yeah, I was like so shocked. I was like, what the heck? I'm just surprised they were able to like discuss that out in the open, but I was like, I felt like so awkward there. I was like, move aside feet fetish, hello stub fetish. Oh my gosh. That's W. That's Giga Chat thinking right there. It just wouldn't be the same. It's okay, we'll get the artificial ones. Like maybe in the future they'll come up with like robotic toes. That's like secretly like a taser. So it'll, like tase anyone that you bump into. Oh, I can't believe it's already 5:22. Alright, I think I should end the stream for today since it is getting kind of late. And I feel like I'm keeping y'all up like way too late. Pirate Rat Lake Fetish. Bro, I think there might be someone out there with that. Okay then, but I'm gonna go ahead and log out, y'all. It was really nice talking to y'all, and I really hope that y'all enjoyed your stay here, and thank you for sticking by for like 5 hours with me. That's crazy. I can't believe I streamed for 5 hours and 20. I think that's the longest stream I had. But I hope y'all have a wonderful day, or wonderful day, night, afternoon. It's getting freaky here. Not anymore. I'm shutting down this stream before YouTube finds us. Alright then, y'all have a wonderful day. Bye Joe Cage, bye Chutoy, and bye LG. I'm sorry to end things here, but I'll see if I can update y'all on the community post on when I'm gonna stream next time, or I'll keep y'all updated about things. Okay then, y'all have a wonderful night.